but like doing all these videos, doing YouTube, providing this like experience for all of you is something that actually makes me genuinely happy. So I want to keep doing that as much as possible. Alright, hello everyone, and welcome to the stream. Good morning, good evening, wherever you are. Happy to have you. We're back streaming. Ready for some Final Fantasy XIV time. I'm gonna keep it going because it's been a little while. Keen to see how this final patch 2.5 goes before we get into the Heaven's Ward expansion. How you guys doing? Not much. 7:30 in the morning, so just been waking up slowly for the past half an hour, and now I'm ready to jump into the stream. Just taking it easy. Prepping to move house soon, actually. So, got to get the streams in while I can. Before I have to go set up internet and all that lovely stuff. Can't do the main quest yet because I need to do a bunch of bonus stuff. Yay, Red Buddha, thank you so much for the sub. And 2 months as well, appreciate it. Oh my god, yeah, that was a heart attack moment for sure. I thought that I lost him. I was like, oh my god. They really did that to me, didn't they? My sweet Krogan baby. Localized entirely within Twitch? Exactly. Exactly. Localized entirely within this live stream. But we gotta smash some side quests at the moment because we have to take on the hard versions of Titan and Garuda, I believe. This is the Garuda one. Before we can proceed with the actual main storyline, so we'll see how we go. Oh, I picked up the wrong quest actually, hold on. Oh, I do have to go in here. Alright, I got confused by the quest being outside. I just picked up a random quest. Good. We're slowly waking up today, so there you go. Slafswurst is here. Is it in here? No. What's this quest? Oh, it's in there. Okay, that makes sense. That makes much more sense. I thought this place would have been abandoned after we left it, but there you go. People are still chilling out. Riange, as always, just chilling out. Papa Limo's got a quest as well. Ah, they've both got... Okay. They've both got them. So, Papa Limo's got Garuda's. Stronger and bloodthirstier than before, she has returned. So I guess this is hard mode, Leviathan and Shiva. Damn. Pick up both then. Give me all of the quests, please. Let's do Garuda. As far as I'm aware, patch 2.5 goes into 2.5 and then 2.55, so we'll see how we go doing those quests today. Depending on how the stream goes, and if it's all smooth sailing, we might be able to hit Heaven's Ward today, completing the patches in between the base game and the expansion, but we will see. Anything could happen. Anything could happen. I actually think I could probably rank up at this point. It's been a while since I've... Wait. Complete rank 1 in the hunting log. What? Have I not done that? That's crazy. How dare you? How have I not done that for the... Oh my god. How embarrassing. How embarrassing. I'm missing a few. All the harder versions go straight into extreme. Cool. Hey Kit, that's alright. That's the sad thing sometimes about being on different servers and stuff like that in different worlds. No, that's alright. I've been playing and streaming Final Fantasy XIV for a lot of hours at this point, so it's completely fair enough if you would have missed me being asked this question. I've answered it a few times, and it's fine. I really like it. It's like I've enjoyed the base game a lot of A Realm Reborn, and the patches have been really fun. Some stuff is less exciting than the rest. And you know, there's definitely been some funny moments, that's for sure. But all in all, I think this is a really fun game, which is why I keep enjoying playing it on stream and getting through the story. I'm really excited to see how it picks up in the expansions. So we'll be getting to Heaven's Ward and then beyond. So it's going to be fun. I just got to attune to this guy. Target is too far above me. Hey Crystal, how you doing? Alright, the Howling Eyeheart is now accessible. And for some reason we couldn't pick up both of them at the same time, but now I can go back to Vesper Bay. So I can now do the Titan version. At another point, I can start doing the Hildebrand questline again, because that's been there for a while. But I want to make sure I have the... Hey! Subject, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub. That's so nice. Much appreciated. And Crystal Rose, thank you so much for the Prime sub for 2 months. Also much appreciated. Thank you both. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Ooh, we can't actually do in a Titan spot. Because we have to do the Howling Eye first. Okay. That would make sense. That would make sense. Alright. Well, it looks like we're queuing up for a dungeon at the beginning of the stream. Oh yeah, there was supposed to be that Final Fantasy XV event going on. And I have not played the game at all. I need to have a look at that. Or maybe I've already missed it. Yeah, and I think the worlds are beautiful. The music is great too. Like, there's some really good stuff in here. Everyone is very surprised at Adain in the Undead Crypt, and I think that's just because I had just the lapse in judgment. I didn't know that it was an NPC, although it's kind of obvious in hindsight. But I don't know, I was just in a silly mood that day, clearly. How dare someone tell me not to turn the lights on when I can't see? A Wondrous Palace now accessible, so that's what I got from... Okay. This studio, okay. So that's what I picked up from that class before. Okay, we got a new dungeon that I haven't done yet. The Wondrous Palace. So that's cool. Was that subject, was that Elizabeth? Was that Elizabeth? There are so many NPCs in Dark Souls 3 that literally just look exactly like other enemies. Like, it's just funny. It's just funny. So many NPCs look like enemies, and they've almost gotten wiped off the face of the earth before I've been able to notice. There's been a couple that come up in the DLC episodes. Gavlan Wheel? Gavlan Deal. How dare you kill that amazing man? Gavlan Deal. Hey Udez, glad you're enjoying the Dark Souls playthrough. The next episode will be going up tonight. It'll be the next episode on the channel for that one. Yeah, no worries, Calor. Thank you so much for tuning into the stream just to say hey. Hey, Guy and Bucks. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the 2-month sub at tier 1. Whee! Just waiting to get into... How funny is this that this dungeon has 4 DPS ready to go, and we're actually waiting on 2 tanks and 2 healers. That's a funny one. Yeah, it's just been every 2 days at the moment, because I've just been focusing on Mass Effect 3 and Dark Souls 3 as the primary as the primary games. So it went down to every 2 days once Alien Isolation was finished. That's bizarre that we've just got DPSs ready to go. Where are our healers and tanks at, huh? What can I even do while I wait at this point? Yeah, I've already finished Dark Souls 3. It's already done. The whole game's done. So you will see it. I have all the DLC. I don't know why I would leave it out. Hey, Muffin Top. Thank you so much for the bits. Hofsa, I would recommend playing Metal Gear Solid 1 to start the franchise. Start at the beginning. Certainly an experience that I don't regret, starting at the very beginning, that's for sure. It definitely made sure that I understood everything. But if you're looking for just like, if you're not really looking to jump in on the whole story, and you just want to have some cool gameplay that's really fun, I would just go for Metal Gear Solid 5. The story won't make any sense, but the game's super fun. Oh my god, it really is Puzzle Crisis, and it just continues being Puzzle Crisis right up until the very end, and it's hilarious. This place looks really interesting, and I can't even go over there. It's hard to get into Final Fantasy, the older Final Fantasies, when you haven't, you know, grown up with them sometimes. Look at this spot. Oh nice, I need to kill you. For my hunting log. You will now die. Thank you. Nice, that's done. What else should I do while I'm here? East Shroud, the Bramble Patch, North Shroud, Eastern Thanalan. Like, listen to this music. This is so good. I liked the Uncharted games, but I think the only if I was gonna replay one, I'd probably only be able to really replay Uncharted 4. But who knows? Maybe I could replay the Uncharted series. Once upon a time. So much content each day. So much content each day. Alright, we've got 2 healers. We're still working on 2 tanks. If Mobius was here, we'd have our tank sorted by now. At least one of them. I think either the first Uncharted or the third one was the weakest. Regardless, I really liked all of the games. I haven't been here before. Okay. Check this shit. So cool. Weather's great. It's been actually really nice because we're coming into spring over here. So we've been getting a lot of good sun, which has been very nice. A lot of good sun. Yeah, I finished the Dark Souls 3. I finished Dark Souls 3 when episode 17, the Nameless King episode, went live. So by the time that went live for everybody, I was finishing up the game. Yes, I don't know why I wouldn't play the rest of the Souls-like series, because I am enjoying them incredibly so. So yes, I'll definitely, nothing to worry about. I'll be playing through all of the series. I will be playing through everything. Bloodborne is next. But yes, I can now do the rest in any order. It was nice to play the Dark Souls trilogy all in one go. That was awesome. And I think my understanding of the world and the story and the lore and everything was better because of it, without chucking another game in between. Man. Where are these tanks at? They're taking forever, honestly. I did not think it would take this long to get in, especially how we have all the DPSs ready to go. Probably not going to get all the Souls games done before Elden Ring, just because of how much time it'll take to get to Elden Ring. Sorry, how much time it'll take to get through those other games to get to Elden Ring. It took like just over a month, like a month and a bit, to get through Dark Souls 3, and that was because I then shifted to having it every 2 days. So I mean, it's possible, but I'm not rushing myself. I'm not rushing myself. I actually think we will. Bring the Siege Legacy to rest now that Dark Souls 3 is over. I think that's probably a good point to then look into doing some new characters, some new names. We will leave the Siege questline, the lineage in Dark Souls. What am I doing here? Which quest is this? Oh, this is the Legacy of a Log. Okay. I'm just accidentally doing a quest right now while we wait. There we go. Not bad. Ah, and then I need to go here. Okay. Oh, still waiting, so I may as well do it. Hey Mobius, how you doing? You feeling like being the one of the 2 tanks that we desperately need? Because we've been waiting for 13 minutes to get into this hard dungeon. Because there's no tanks and no healers. Yeah, no worries, bud. Yeah, it's whenever there's because it always says when there's an adventurer in need, and usually it's tank or healer. It's really rare for it to say DPS. No worries, Muffin Top. Thank you so much for tuning in. Have a good one. I had so much fun with Dark Souls, and it's been a really good journey for me. Yes, finally. It's been a really good journey. I've had a lovely time. I never thought that I would. I never thought that I would get through the whole series, the whole trilogy at least. Music is god tier in this game, dude. Like, no question. Next Dark Souls episode is tonight. Insane music, dude. I love to see it. Let's go. It is currently 8 in the morning. 8 a.m., baby. Yeah, I should have killed the Ancient Wyvern just by doing 30 damage. 30 damage to its feet. Wouldn't that have been nice? The reckoning comes, baby. Oh, she's invulnerable. Bruh. Oh my god, the god. This is sick. Just keeps going into the wind places though. Traversal is very limited. Yeet. Hey Crystal, sorry, I'm just catching up on the chat now that I finished this. What did you, you were saying what was going to be a stream? I said, is that going to be a stream too? Probably won't be UK time friendly. What are we talking about for a stream? Oh, Bunk Souls. Oh! Bunk Souls, right. Caveman, yeah. Next stream, I would say. Because I usually rotate. I just haven't had good internet and things have been crazy. So I haven't been able to stream for the past 2 streams, but it's Friday today, and my next stream will be on Sunday, I believe, if everything goes well. So the next stream in my schedule, if you check, we will continue the Dark Souls Caveman run. Continue the Caveman run, because yeah, I've been itching to get back to that as well. It's gonna be funny to play that after finishing DS3, that's for sure. All right, so that's that done. So I now should be able to pick up the Titan quest in a Titan spot. Yeah, so when I usually do the whole stream on my Fridays, it's Thursday night for most of you. So I would say Saturday night would be where the next Bonk Souls comes in. Dark Souls 3 New Game Plus stream when? All in good time. All in good time. Dex, thank you so much for the sub. 3-month streak, buddy boy. I need to, and I'm gonna need you to start busting out those Bioshock episodes 2 times a week, man. We're gonna need them 2 times a week. I haven't had the chance to watch, yeah, I haven't had the chance to watch episode 8 yet. I'm still getting through episode 7. But, I need to upload my playthrough soon, which means you have to finish yours. Or you'll just have to watch mine and stop when it gets to where you're up to if I ever start catching up. But we'll see how we go. You should be able to finish before mine, but we'll see. Crystal Dexterity is doing a Bioshock playthrough for me and for a couple of others in the Discord. Managed to convince him to get onto it. So it's been a hell of a time. It is available to watch on YouTube. Crystal, are you in our Discord at all? Are you in the Discord community? Because you can for sure get a link to that in there. Dex's shambles run. Okay, no worries. Here, let me, because I actually have his page open for you, because I'm watching episode 7 at the moment. This should take you to Tex's channel for Bioshock. Shout out. Go watch his Bioshock playthrough, and then watch my Bioshock playthrough. When it's up. It doesn't exist yet. It doesn't exist yet. But it will. Yes, look Dex, I'm getting you subscribers. How about that? You'll be a Let's Player in no time. Dex and I are eventually going to be playing through the Halo campaigns. I'm hoping that could be a thing when I finish up moving house. Finish up moving house and get my good internet set up so I can have some steady streams, and then Dex and I can start streaming some Halo campaigns. We'll see how we go with that. It'll be fun. I'm pretty sure, like, Halo's campaigns, like, they're not too long, you know. Like, you realistically, especially on co-op, you should be able to smash out a Halo game on, like, say, even normal or heroic in, like, I don't know, 5-6 hours? They're not hugely time consuming. Yeah, I enjoy both PlayStation and Xbox, so I go for both, but I'm primarily on Xbox. But I've been leaning towards some PC stuff lately. I've actually been bulking up my PC library, which has actually been really nice. Yes, Hoofsa, there's a link there's an invite for my Discord below on Twitch. You should see a bunch of panels. It's like Discord and Patreon and blah blah blah, all of that stuff down the bottom on Twitch. And then in my YouTube video descriptions, it's also in there, as well as being on my YouTube channel in the top right. Has all my links to stuff. It's a real nice community that we're building as well, which is really nice. So I'm not really able to read YouTube comments that much anymore, if at all, because my moderators are doing the best work as removing all of the spoilers ever. But it's still a bit crazy. So I'm mostly active in the Discord, so I can still interact with you guys. Yeah, I was looking at a catalog the other day because I needed to buy a new modem because I'm preparing for new house with new internet. So I'm like, I'm getting a cool gaming modem finally for the first time because I need one. And it's weird looking in a catalog and seeing like pictures of gaming consoles right now and being like PS4 Slim, Nintendo Switch, and an Xbox Series S. It's just like such a weird culmination of stuff at the moment because they can't advertise or sell PS5s or the Xbox Series X. Dex, I was literally gonna say before because I saw Crystal go, I'm never gonna get my hands on a PS5, and I almost said out loud, "Don't do it, Dex." You're predictable. You are predictable. Okay, so Titan spot. We need to attune to the Aetheryte at the Ulgamaro Mines. Oh, that was good timing. I literally just went here when I was just running around before. Cool. I almost was not attuned to this Aetheryte. Mobius, you gonna join for hard mode Titan and watch me get knocked off the cliff once again? I've only successfully beaten Titan without getting knocked off stream. I need to prove myself. I don't think that's gonna happen. Do I think I'll do a replay of God of War before Ragnarok? We'll have to see how much time there is, to be honest. There's no release date yet, so I guess there's time. If I did a replay though, I don't know if I would do a YouTube replay or whether I would just stream playing the game. Honestly, it's quite a big undertaking. It's quite a big undertaking, the God of War game. I don't know. I think I just wanna go into the new adventure. I'm a bit conflicted because I love that game to pieces. It's like my absolute favorite and my game of the year of 2018. But yeah, I don't know. I'll have to see how we go for time. Because the focus is doing games that I have yet to play. Thanks, Dex. Woke up to 15k this morning. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. T-King bro, thank you so much for the kind words. I'm glad you're enjoying the playthrough. I actually finished Dark Souls 3 the other day, so it's all done. videos are getting prepped and ready to be uploaded, so you should be able to be seeing those over the course of this week and next week. And hey Leon, how you doing? And Big Man, tune in. Thank you for tuning in. I wonder what the recommendation will be. I'm curious. What's the recommendation, Crystal Rose? I'm curious. Is it Hollow Knight? Is that the recommendation? Is it Hollow Knight? How dare you interrupt me, dude? Hey, thanks, Dex. Thank you. Dex coming through with the list. I think I've got Hue on a console somewhere. I think I've got Hue. I've seen it somewhere. I probably got it for free sometime. You're in a queue. Rip. Alright. No worries, sir. Well, the naval. Let's go. Let's line up for the naval. Yeah, I have a very long list. I have a very long list of games to get through. Hey, no worries, subject. Really appreciate you tuning in today. Have a good stream. Have a good stream. Have a good sleep. God. You know when someone says, hey, enjoy your food. You too. Ah, this was much less of a wait time. Yes. Yeah, the developers, what is that, Playground Games, that did Limbo and Inside. They're working on another game. It's like some sort of sci-fi game. Leon, you will just have to wait for a future episode. You might just get your wish of the Blasto movie. We'll see. But yeah, I have looked at it. So, I hope you enjoy my listening to the Blasto movie. Titan! Which Fallout do I prefer? I would say Fallout 3 has a very special place in my heart. It was my first Fallout. There's a very special place in my heart, but I do really like New Vegas for multiple reasons. There's a lot of reasons why I prefer New Vegas, but yeah, like Fallout 3, a very special place in my heart. Ooh. What? I almost got hit off, dude. I almost got hit off. I really want to replay Fallout 3 in New Vegas and do a playthrough of those, so I think that'll probably be something that happens. I think that'll be something that happens after I get through the classic Fallout games. Obviously, that is a while away as well. But it's on the list. It's a long list. We'll get through it. Together, we will get through everything. Yeah, each month we do a Patreon poll as well, where we vote for a few games to come onto the channel that are outside of, you know, the normal ones that are getting played. Here we go, baby. The current Patreon poll on there for this month is voting for games next month for Spooktober. We already pretty much have a very clear winner there. Very interesting poll though, that's for sure. Jesus Christ. We got some reckless DPSs here that keep dying. Dude, we just lost our 2 healers. We just lost everyone. Oh, we're fucked. Yep, we're fucked. I was just about to use my limit break too. I was just about to use limit break. Rip. Can the 2 tanks clutch the victory? Can 2 tanks clutch victory? Down to the last man standing. 5% left. Can he do it? Can he do it? Alright, let's go, baby. Let's do it again. We were so close to. Oh God, no. What was I doing? I like mods that are made by fans more than community, more than like the officially approved mods by Bethesda and stuff. So when they did like Creator Club and stuff like that, I haven't really, like, it just feels weird to me. It just feels weird to me. Because it just feels like DLC. Doesn't feel like, hey, the fans who really love and care about this stuff, they've just made some really cool thing for the game that the developers would never do. Like Sky Oblivion. Oh no. Fuck my life, dude. Ah, press the wrong button. Press the wrong button. I'm gone. That's such a shame. Oh, that's that done. I actually need to play more Fallout 4. I've finished the main story. I still need to play some of the DLC. Like, I bought the season pass, I just haven't played it yet. Someone use a limit break, goddammit. Nice. Hey, Crystal, thank you so much for tuning in. Have a good night. Much appreciated. And do we have victory? We've got victory! There we go. Lovely. And I was alive the whole time. Did so much better in the first try. Everybody waiting because they want the Wall of Crags. I already passed on X. I don't need a shield. Nice. Alright, I'm now able to do good intentions. There's so many good mods on PC games to check out. Metal Gear Solid 5, like Big Man just said. Good mods. Good mods. That's for sure. Alright, now that we've done the hard mode for Garuda and Titan, we can finally proceed with main quests again. Good intentions. some people have mentioned another mod for DS3, called Cinders or something. Cinders mod. I have to have a look. There's a bunch to check out. Not enough time. Oh no, we have to listen to Minfilia. No voice acting. Great. Good. Deledgy. God damn it. Thanks, Alphanod. Now that we've completed the Dark Souls trilogy, I'm very excited to potentially be doing some Dark Souls streams as well. So continuing to play Final Fantasy A Realm Reborn naturally as we move into Heavensward, doing my 14 streams. But I'm very excited to do more Dark Souls streams. So I'll finish the Caveman run of Dark Souls 1, and then who knows? Who knows? I did buy the original Dark Souls 2. To maybe run through that instead of Scholar of the First Sin. I have Dark Souls 1 on PC now as well, remastered. Because I was sent that on stream. Which was very, very lovely. So I can do some mods for Dark Souls 1. And then Dark Souls 3, I'd love to do more of that. Yeah. I got bought Dark Souls Remastered on Steam by Edward, and that was really lovely. It's funny though, because I also own Dark Souls 3 on Xbox, so I kind of just want to replay Dark Souls 3 on my console now, because I'm like, I bought it on Xbox, and then it was on sale on PC, and I bought it so I could play 1080-60, but now I'm just like, I'll just replay Dark Souls 1 again. I saw Dark Souls 3 on Xbox. I haven't reacted to any lore for Dark Souls 3 yet, Mr. Braz, because my mods have told me that there's Bloodborne-related stuff in Varty's Dark Souls 3 videos. Like, he talks about certain things from Bloodborne and relates it to Dark Souls 3, which is, like, kind of odd and a bit of a shame. So I actually think the Varty lore reactions might have to, because I'd prefer to react to all of it in full instead of reacting to pieces now and then pieces later. I'd like to do like a complete reaction. So the Varty lore for Dark Souls 3 might have to wait until after Bloodborne, and then it'll just be like some crazy Dark Souls 3 Bloodborne lore extravaganza. of reactions. What build would I play on a Dark Souls 3 replay? Probably, probably more on a, probably more of a speedy dex build, maybe. Just go the opposite of strength. Kit, if you're on Big Boss tier, which by the way, thank you so much for joining the Patreon, is each month I have a Patreon poll. So if you look in my posts, if you check my posts on Patreon, you'll see that I had a poll like a week or so ago talking about games for next month, some horror games, so you'll be able to vote on the games there. So at the moment, it's mostly just like one poll that we do a month for like a bonus game on the channel. So the previous month it was like a PlayStation 1 game to play, and that was why I'm playing Dino Crisis at the moment. Dino Crisis was the winner. There were some other games in there like Parasite Eve and Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen, and stuff like that. But Dino Crisis took the cake. I haven't given I haven't. It's funny because I'm getting asked questions about my Dark Souls 3 future episodes, and I can't spoil my own episodes. I almost did. I'm gonna hold my tongue. You gotta watch the episodes to find out. Stay tuned next time on Dark Souls 3. Hey Tim, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. In the replay, yeah, I guess that's not a spoiler. I did commit to the decision where I told you guys that I wouldn't give the eyes to the Firekeeper. It was pretty easy to tell that that was going to influence the ending as soon as I looked at that thing, because I'm like, well, the Firekeeper wants us to link the fire. If we give her those, I think that's going to change something. And judging by what was going on with Yuria, it was pretty clear that she wants us to do the whole wrest the fire from the flame thing, flame from its mantle. So I didn't want to accidentally then just end up with a different ending. Initially, I thought there was like 2 endings for Dark Souls 3, which is like the same as like Dark Souls 1 and 2, where it's basically link the fire or leave. But I think that it seems that there's more, judging by the fact that you can do your standard link the fire. The Firekeeper's eyes look like they influence an ending, and then there's also Yuria wanting us to, like, she wanted to play the usurper. Yeah, I finished Dark Souls 3 the other day. Done. Dark Souls 3 is done. It's gone. I've moved on. I've moved on. It's over. I never tried the Undead Match because I'm playing Dark Souls 3 offline. At least until the playthrough was finished, to avoid any potential complications. So I will now be able to play online for PvP. Yeah, the game is all done. DLCs and everything. Game's done. DLC has probably my favorite bosses in the game, I reckon. One of them not so much at all, but two of them, yes. Dip my head in the fucking library, the archives come because all of the enemies in there were getting a bit too excited. Yeah, so after I finished the game, Dark Souls 3, I was like, I wanted to see what the deal was with the ending that we got. And I gotta say, it was pretty lucky, because if we, like, literally, if we just messed up the Horus step, because I almost did, because if we messed up, like, the Horus step with Henri, everything would have failed. We would have failed. So we fought Horus, and then I was like, oh no, I kind of regret my decision, because I was thinking maybe we needed to then go back and tell Henri. If we did that, we would have failed, because we have to actually marry Henri, which is so weird. And then something that I didn't even cling on to was the point where Yuria tells us that, like, an agent of Londor is, like, watching over her, like, her spouse is almost ready. And what I didn't realize is that was actual, like, a literal thing. That wasn't just her saying, oh yeah, we're just watching over her. That was, apparently there's literally someone nearby in the church, so you can prevent the agent of Londor from, like, killing Henri, but then that also fails the quest line and just saves Henri. It's so weird. Like, it's very intricate. And I thought that was really cool. And then obviously, if you don't even, you can just mess up the quest from the very beginning if you never even find Yol, or if you never get him to draw out your true strength. So, and it's so out of character for me, because when I've done Dark Souls 1 and 2, Dark Souls 1 and 2, we're just like, yep. So we just go for the standard ending when we finish the first playthrough, you know, we link the fire. Dark Souls 3 gets the weirdly detailed ending. Like, what the hell? That was so bizarre. But it's confusing on how to trigger it, by the way, and you'll see when you get to my episode how confusing it is to actually complete it, because I was misunderstanding at the end, being like, how the hell do I get it to work? Because yeah, it's set up in a weird way that was very strange for me, because I was like, I feel like I'm gonna do it wrong and I'm just gonna get the normal ending, but luckily it all worked out. Henri didn't come back from getting killed. What are you saying? Well, the thing is, how that worked, right, was it worked out in my favor quite nicely, because I, you know, spoke to Yol. I know to speak to NPCs multiple times because I learnt my lesson in previous Dark Souls games. And Yol's like, hey man, you want to get stronger? And I was like, yeah, sure, dude. And then I was like, oh, this guy gives me free level up. And I eventually was like, got to a point where I was able to be like, I feel like if this happens, he gives me a free level up. And I just kept going into him until he then died. I thought Yuria had killed him for ages, but I think we did, because I looked up we drew the strength out of Yol, I think. So I thought that when Yuria showed up, I thought Yuria was like, oh, how'd he die? I thought Yuria showed up and killed him. I was like, who the hell's this person? Turns out it was us. So that was at least we got that, and then I just due to speaking to her, I was like, oh well, we'll just do her quest line. And it was really shocking to me that Henri was related to the quest line, because I was like, oh, Henri's cool, she's a great character, and then Yuri is like, yeah, you're gonna marry her. I was like, what? I was like, what? Why is that a thing? So weird. So it's such a bizarre little ending to the game. Sorry, Henri, had to stab you with the dark keyblade. Yeah, I was like, cool, I'm getting married, I guess, and then I ended up marrying a corpse. Not how I pictured my wedding. You know. It's just how it is, apparently. How it is in the... God, what's the land? Lothric. That's how it is in the land of Lothric. Never should have come here. I can't... Oh. We can discuss anything that's related to Dark Souls 3 now that the playthrough is done, but I won't give away anything that's in my future episodes that you guys will be watching. So you don't have to like be like, ooh, can we talk about this boss, because that's fine because I've beaten him. But I won't tell you what happens and stuff. Frida is fucking amazing and very surprising. Hey Kasumi, how you doing? I wouldn't say easy peasy. That's not how I would describe it. I don't understand. What's all this about, then? Yeah. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good, Kasumi. We're just cruising. It's almost 9 AM. Having a good day. Internet's doing mostly fine. It's sunny out. Everything's nice. Life's good. I need to pack up my entire life to move house. In the next week or so. So it's literally going to be everything that I own except my PC in boxes, so I can still do this until the very last day. Cool. Dark Souls 2 DLCs. What a ride. Should I go back to the frigid and do the frigid outskirts? Should I go back? Yeah, cool. Hope you guys enjoyed my terrible time through the Dark Souls 2 DLCs. But yeah, I'm moving. I recently got approved for a place. because it's about time. He says after he moves away after living in a spot for only a few months, as always. It's about time. When will I settle down? When will I settle down? Never. It's like I can never find a spot that's perfect. This next spot should be good though. I'm sorting out my internet plans and providers well ahead of time, so everything can be ready to go and sorted, and can have some nice speedy internet for some streams. Okay. Ula. My favorite place to navigate. Because I don't know how to get places. I'm so bad at this. Why did they have to make Uldal so complicated? Even Limsa Laminsa is the same. Gridania gang. Gridania gang. Gridania gang superior. I think I need to go lower down. Yes. Yes, we found it. This cannot be everything, can it? A poorly textured wooden crate? Is that it? Until we meet again. Thanks. Speak with Riol, who is out there. Okay, cool. Give me a sec, guys. I'm just gonna have a quick break. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and then we'll continue. Hello, and welcome back to the stream, where I, live on air, will proceed to play Final Fantasy XIV while eating breakfast. I mean, it's not necessarily eating, it's more like slurping out of a bag. You know how it be. Thanks for indulging me request. Mobius, yes, I do. I was just talking about that earlier because I saw someone writing in the Regalia and I was like, ooh, I haven't played in a while. Did I miss the event? But yes, I do want to do the 15 crossover. Can we do it now? Can we do it now? Where do we find it? Would it be a recommendation? Why wouldn't they have like events in the recommendation? That seems like a good idea, right? Come back to the Aetheryte? Where am I going? Big boy Aetheryte? The plaza? The plaza? The plaza? There from here. Oh. Here you are. What's this person? God, they don't stand out, do they? There you go. The man in black. It's just a random NPC that's just stood here with a normal looking side quest. You'd think they'd make it like super obvious. Caught scent of a story and needs help chasing it down. Nice. Lucian Prince's fingerless glove. The Noctis event. Love it. Oh, that's cool. Even has a Final Fantasy 15 logo. That's sick. Okay. Oh no. I teleported to the wrong place. But riddle me this. Where is my Final Fantasy 7 remake collaboration event? Where's my Final Fantasy 7 remake collaboration? That'd be so sick. I need to get Cloud's outfit. Surprised that they wouldn't have done it. It makes sense. New Final Fantasy game. 100%, I reckon there will be a Final Fantasy 16 crossover event. There will be a crossover event with 16 purely because it's Yoshi P doing the direction on both. He's like, yes, I directed this game. How dare you? It's like, I directed this game, so I'm going to do a crossover event with the other game that I directed. The Man in Black. Young man's voice. Oh my god, amazing. There he is. How funny. Noctis in the Final Fantasy 14 engine. That's bizarre. Hey, do you know if there's a garage nearby? This lovely girl called Sydney should be able to help me out. I actually miss Final Fantasy 15. I miss it a lot. I miss it a lot. You have to pick Sid. Yeah, wait, what? Sid is here too? You have to pick Sid. I really want to do a Royal Edition full playthrough of Final Fantasy 15 because I haven't played through 15 Royal Edition. I only played the base game and then the DLC that came out in the Season Pass. Noctis. I need to play the Royal Edition and the episode Arden DLC. Those are the two things I haven't done yet, so that would be a lovely replay, actually. It's the game that I've waited the longest for. That and Kingdom Hearts 3 are the games that I waited the longest for in my life. Except the only difference with Final Fantasy 15 is it was actually announced while I was waiting. Kingdom Hearts 3, I didn't have to wait as long from announcement to release. But Final Fantasy 15, when it was first announced as Versus 13, it got announced when I was 11 years old, and it came out when I was 21 years old. So I literally waited. I waited half of my life for Final Fantasy 15 to come out, dude. I waited a long time. I did my waiting. And it's not a perfect game, but it's fine. It's a game with a lot of potential, and unfortunately there are some things that it could have done better. But Rocky Development will do that to you. It'd be a long replay, but I mean, RPGs, like, I don't know. That's why I haven't played so much in terms of RPGs on the channel, because I like JRPGs specifically, because they're pretty long. They're pretty long. But I do know the next RPG, the next JRPG specifically that I'll be playing on the channel, because I'm very excited to get to it. It will not be Final Fantasy, but it'll be close. I finished the base game of Kingdom Hearts 3, but I haven't played Remind, the DLC, yet. I bought that, and I was getting my ass clapped in Remind, but oh, I'd love to finish that as well. Kingdom Hearts Critical Mode playthrough. I don't have any money. Noctis being a broke-ass prince. Hey, Anborn. Thank you so much for the kind words. Glad you're enjoying the YouTube stuff. Holy shit! It's Noctis from Tekken 7! Oh my god. Good laugh. Good laugh. Thank you. Participate in the fate at the unholy air. Love it. Let's go. Hey, Fake Sugar, thank you so much. I appreciate the kind words, dude. Fly! Cliff in your way, mountainside, got you down. Fly right over it. Because who cares? So we're just waiting for a fate to appear then, I guess. Can you dance on a chocobo? Well, you can do the emote, but you don't dance. That's a shame. Alright, we'll wait for the fate. We wait for the fate to come. I thought they would start very fast, but it is not. Do we have different dances that I can do? Or do I only have dance? I'd just sit. We'll just sit. Just sit down and wait. Everybody do be waiting. The whole party. Pretty sure there's like... God, counting all the spin-off games, what? There'd be like 50 plus Final Fantasy games? Love it. The Final Fantasy is the friends you make along the way. Oh, they're building up. These antling soldiers just being like, what the hell's going on? Why is there a crowd of people? Why are they not even killing us, man? Big Tux. Not in Heaven's Ward yet. Haven't been able to stream for a little while. Been having some internet issues and a lot of stuff just going on. Life's been very busy. So we are very, very close to Heaven's Ward. We're in patch 2.5 at the moment, but we're also taking a little detour to do the Final Fantasy 15 crossover event. So we're just waiting for this fate to start. But we'll be in Heaven's Ward soon. After we get through this stuff. We haven't really been able to even get into patch 2.5 yet because we took out Titan and Garuda on hard mode before we could proceed. Hey, GMS Ricardo, thank you so much for the Prime sub, dude. Appreciate it. Maybe my head is exploding, you know? Maybe my head is exploding. Does it need a certain amount of people to be here to trigger the event? What do you reckon? Does it need a certain amount of people to trigger the event? Crack open a cold one. With the Final Fantasy party. Just passing the time. I reckon I'll be cold one with the boys in the chat. There it is. There it is. Noctis. Haha, I'm activating it. Where's the music? Level sync. Let's go. Ah, please Final Fantasy 15. Battle music. Yes. Yoko Shimomura, dude. Honestly, one of the best composers out there. She does great work. Like, her work on Kingdom Hearts and Final Fantasy 15 is incredible. The music that she does is some of the best. Don't sleep. Do not sleep on Yoko Shimomura. You got up against the big dudes? I love this, dude. That's great. What a cool event. Sometimes I wish you could zoom out even further. This is the maximum amount that I can zoom out with this guy. He's huge. I didn't get out in time. Where's Noctis? So Noctis is fighting as well? There he is. Noctis is fighting too. That's great. He's using warp strikes and stuff. That's so cool. My boy. That's so sick. I love it. Wait at the designated location. Off we go. Noctis, that's all she wrote. No clues here, guess I'll keep looking. Everyone flying off. Okay, but Final Fantasy VII Remake crossover when? And we have to fight Sephiroth? Like, when? Oh. There's my little cloud. Oh, man. Poggentor, thank you so much. Nameless King. More like Dead King. Hey, no worries, Zed. Kept me waiting, huh? Kept me waiting, huh? Who's Kipir? Who's Kipir? Who the hell's Kipir? Whenever there's stuff like this, I always wonder if there's a correct answer, but I assume that like no matter what you choose, you're gonna be able to complete it. I don't know who Kipir is. I've forgotten if I'm supposed to know. Just me and Noctis. Bros hanging out. Part of the gang now. Speak with Sid. Sid's shirt really bothers me. Like, Sid's shirt just really bothers me. The sleeves are so short. I would be so uncomfortable. I love like a nice sleeve, you know. He just really wants to show off his goddamn biceps. Sid's like, yeah, I work on machinery. Look at my biceps. Look at my short sleeve top. I can't fuck with it. It looks so tight and uncomfortable. That's the problem with Final Fantasy clothes sometimes. It's just like, man, that looks so uncomfortable to wear. Noctis has got style and comfort. Because he's just wearing a normal black shirt and then the jacket over top with some baggy pants. Man's going for comfort. The Final Fantasy 15 art style is beautiful, though. Yeah, we're going to continue doing the Dark Souls 1 Caveman stream, Pog. We're going to keep doing that first, but I am planning to do some Dark Souls 3 streams for sure. Same with DS2, to be honest, eventually. But Dark Souls 3 would be fun. I was thinking we could even just do the run-through and like New Game Plus on stream, and if not, I'll just do some YouTube videos where I just do recordings of my boss fights on New Game Plus. Hey, Ricardo. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate that. Mass Effect has been so nice. I'm glad that I finally got around to playing the Mass Effect series. And it's funny because it's just BioWare RPGs in general. Like, Mass Effect is amazing. And I'm like, I am such a ridiculously big Star Wars fan, and I'm just like, I've never played the Old Republic games. It's the only era of Star Wars I've never touched is the Old Republic, and it's just like it was just bad timing for the game. I never had a platform that it was on and then by the time I could get around to playing it, I was playing all this other stuff. So I was just never in the right place at the right time for KOTOR, unfortunately. So I'm very excited to be going through the BioWare RPGs now, because we've got KOTOR and Dragon Age on the menu. Oh, and guys, don't forget the Anthem playthrough, right? Because that game's still thriving. That game's still alive, right? Has a huge fan base. Development's going well. Anthem! Hell yeah! Never forget about Anthem. Love Anthem! What I will say about Anthem, though, is the world is gorgeous, at least. You know, little Iron Man simulator. Flying around that world was pretty fun. It's a shame the game was bad. But there you go. No one tell him. Come on, man. Come on, man. Didn't you hear the news? Anthem won Game of the Year. Wake up, Anborn. The year is... What year did it come out? The year is 2018? When did it come out? 2019? Anthem. When did that game come out? 2019. Ancient history at this point. Wake up, Anborn. It's 2019. Anthem won Game of the Year. And it's a masterpiece of BioWare. And nothing went wrong. They didn't change development plans 6 million times during development. They knew what they wanted to make from the very beginning. Dude, I was so excited for Anthem 2. It broke my heart. It broke my heart as well. I bought the game on release with 2 of my friends because we were like, guys, we need a game to play together again. We haven't been playing a game with the 3 of us. Let's get Anthem. Let's do it. I promise that we're all going to be there and play it, is what was said to me. And the 3 of us bought Anthem. And I said, guys, are you sure that you're going to be playing it? And we can all play this together, because if you do, I'll buy the game right now. I'll get it digital and we'll play it. I'm like, yeah. So I bought fucking Anthem digitally, full price. And the rest is history. I don't need to tell you how that story ended, do I? So I still have Anthem. Because they were doing Anthem Next as well. Like, that was the name of their update or whatever. Anthem Next, where it was going to completely revamp the game and stuff, and then they cancelled it, gave up on it, and said, "See you later, bye." Ooh, it's too hard, guys. Put our game in the bin. We're gonna do Dragon Age 4 and Mass Effect 4 instead. Hope you guys enjoy it, and hopefully we won't mess those up. That's what I said, like, about Anthem. Good thing that it had going for it was moving through that world. Like, it's a gorgeous world. And just fly around. If you ever feel like an Iron Man simulator, put Anthem in, get in a suit, fly around, turn the game off. That's it. You're done. That's all you get out of Anthem. Flying in that game was amazing. Oh, Kapir is the goddamn reporter, right? Ooh. Oh. Oh, so we get his clothes. Nice. And Noctis is just chilling here now. That's so funny. Well, the good thing is for me, discovering BioWare well, not even discovering BioWare, but finally playing BioWare games that they had known and loved for, is I get to go and enjoy these games that are well renowned for being amazing experiences. So what do we got? What games can I'm looking at BioWare at the moment. So BioWare did Baldur's Gate. Is Baldur's Gate a nice series for you guys? Do you guys like Baldur's Gate? Oh, they did Jade Empire as well. So Knights of the Old Republic, because I know that Obsidian did Knights of the Old Republic 2, so BioWare did Knights of the Old Republic 1. Jade Empire, and then they did Mass Effect. They did a Sonic game? Sonic Chronicles, The Dark Brotherhood on Nintendo DS. Dragon Age Origins, Mass Effect 2, Dragon Age 2, Dragon Age... Oh, Star Wars The Old Republic, Mass Effect 3, Dragon Age Inquisition, Mass Effect Andromeda. Yeah, man, that was two busts in a row, right? Andromeda and Anthem, because I heard about all the controversy surrounding Andromeda. Oof, that's rough. Releasing, and I didn't. Did people like Dragon Age Inquisition? I'm not looking at anything in regards to the games and their information at the moment. I'm just literally just looking at games that they've made. Was Dragon Age Inquisition good or considered good? Because I played that briefly because I got it really cheap and I started playing it, but I don't know anything else. But yeah, Andromeda, with how that was released and like the controversy surrounding it, just like public reaction and opinion to it, like it's probably a great game. That's the thing. I think it just got bashed for like, I remember like seeing stuff for like animation of like facial animation and stuff. I think people had a problem with. People were like, what the hell? I think. And then Anthem, but yeah, goddamn. So that's, I would say, in the eyes of the general, you know, gaming public, the like, general audiences, if they saw something like BioWare, like a company, like developers that are, you know, usually at the top of their game, and they're like one of the legendary developers, and they release 2 stinkers in a row, and it's like 2 strikes. So I think there's a lot riding on Dragon Age 4 and the new Mass Effect to be good. It's actually funny because as someone who hasn't played Dragon Age, like the series properly and stuff like that, when I see the title Dragon Age Origins, my first thought, and how I've always perceived that game until I understood the release order, was I thought Dragon Age Origins was like a game that would have been made later as like a prequel, because whenever you put Origins in the title of something, that's usually a game that is not the first game in the series. They go, oh, we're going to tell the Origins now, so it's a prequel game, right? But Dragon Age Origins was the first Dragon Age that they released. And I was like, okay, why is it called Origins? Why is it not just called Dragon Age? So that always confused me, because then just the second game is Dragon Age 2, and then blah blah. So from someone on the outside who just would see Dragon Age Origins like on shelves or in the store and stuff, I was just like, thought it was like a later game in the series that was a prequel. Well, regardless, right? So if we're talking about a game and people are like, I hate that game and it sucks and blah blah blah, or everyone hated this game, I would like to give my own opinion on the game, you know? Like, I want to play it for myself and experience it for myself with my own opinion, because everybody, you know, has different opinions on things. That's, you know, that's not new information. That's not a brave statement. I think for the most part, a lot of people tend to agree with things. Like, there is a mainstream opinion. Like, for example, Resident Evil 6 is a bad game. That's the accepted opinion. But there are a lot of people who like Resident Evil 6, and they will defend it to their last breath. And it's okay that they're wrong, but that is their opinion. So if people are like, Dragon Age 2 sucks, not like sucks, or, you know, the black sheep of the trilogy, it sucks, it's not as good as the rest, blah blah. Like, I'll give that my own opinion and we'll see how we go. Like, people, the same thing happened with Dark Souls 2. Everybody hates Dark Souls 2. I like it. It's not as good as the other ones, but I like it. It's got some really good lore in there, and I do appreciate that there is a lot of Dark Souls 2 elements in Dark Souls 3. And then, yeah, to tie it all together as putting my own opinion on stuff is, yeah, I'm familiar with the reception to Andromeda and how people feel about that, but I'm going to play it. I'll play Andromeda myself and give my own opinion. I am going to put some time. I'm going to put some time in between the original Mass Effect story and Andromeda. I really do want to separate them, because I don't want to... I think the problem with being able to play all these games so close together is they all blend really well together. Like, I'll have all of the feelings of Mass Effect, the original trilogy, fresh in my mind, and I'll go into a new game with a new story that's separate from that trilogy, you know, with probably like expectations or feelings from the original game, and I want to put some space between that so it allows me to approach Andromeda with a different mindset. I think that probably helps. But I will be playing Andromeda at one point. But yeah, I'm very excited for Knights of the Old Republic, above all, because I love Star Wars. I love RPGs, and it's a Star Wars RPG, and it's in a time period that I barely know anything about, and it's great. And we'll be playing the PC versions. I do have them on the original Xbox, but I probably think PC might be the best way to go. But we'll see. Who knows? I might change my mind. But for now, I'm thinking I'll play the PC versions. It has been mentioned to me that there is, like, apparently a mod for Knights of the Old Republic 2 that restores cut content and stuff, but I'm pretty torn. I'm really torn with how I want to play games sometimes. Do I want to play the game as it was released by the developers for an authentic experience, or do I want to play a version that has been like modified or added to by the fan base to make it better, you know? And that's a tough thing for a genuine first time playthrough, is what do I want my first experience with a game to be? Do I want it to be the original experience, like when I play Resident Evil 2 before playing Resident Evil 2 Remake? Or how I'm going to play the original Half-Life before I play the Black Mesa Remake? Or, you know, do I go and play a fan modified version of a game that adds a bunch of stuff and changes the original experience? Or do I just play the original release? I like to think that's a fair question to ask. I know that a lot of people would probably just play the modified version, which is fair, but it's just hard to make that decision sometimes, is because I do like to get the intended, well, maybe not intended if they had to cut content, but the the way that everyone else experienced it for the first time, you know? If that makes sense. To answer your question, Anborn, I bought Nier Automata when it was released on Xbox because I wanted to support Japanese games releasing on Xbox because I need more of that. So I bought it, and I ran around the beginning of the game a bit. So I've played the beginning of Automata when it first came out all those years ago. But that's as far as I got. So I haven't done anything else. But playing Metal Gear Rising, which was made by Platinum Games, has definitely got me hyped to play the Nier series because gameplay is super fun. So eventually. My list is long, but that means I should be here for a long time, making lots of video game content. That's the goal, right? That's the goal. October's going to be very busy. Like, I'm moving house at the end of this month, and October's going to be Spooktober, so people want some scary games. So it's going to be a bit of a busy month. That's for sure. Because we got Death Stranding coming out in a week, Director's Cut. I haven't played Death Stranding before. There's a couple of games that I'll be playing that were voted for on Patreon. There also is a pretty spooky looking game called Bloodborne. So I think it works out that that's going to be getting played in October, don't you? If it was up to me, I'd be able to play all of these games at the same time simultaneously, and then I would not be able to do anything else. But at the moment, I'm trying to sort of keep it to... We've been moving into a sort of situation where I play 2 big games, like main games on the channel, and then like a bonus 3rd game, which is like a Patreon situation. Obviously that can change and fluctuate depending on how much time I have and like the nature of events. Like October might be a little different because it's special, because we got some spooky games coming. But mainly if I just juggle 2 big games with a bonus one on the side, that feels pretty good. Instead of playing 3 games with a bonus on the side, which is what I was doing before. Like we were doing what? Like Mass Effect, Dark Souls, Metal Gear Rising, and Alien Isolation all at the same time. Which is fine for me. Like, my brain is just wired that way to just be able to do a million things at once. But I kind of just want to focus it a little bit. We've stopped doing the RPG nod, and it's now the RPG fist in hand gesture. But how am I supposed to get out of that in time? I can't. I should have stunned him, to be honest.
Ooh, that's an interesting attack pattern. Oh, that's so cool. I love how its moveset from Final Fantasy 15 is used. That's so cool. You resisted my stun. How dare you? There we go. Am I... Oh, I thought I had to attack it. That's fine. I'm gonna die, dude. Is Noctis a healer at all? Hey Noctis, you wanna heal me? I don't have much. I can heal myself with Second Wind, that's about it. But I am not a healer. I don't know what a stack up marker is, bro. I just work here. Didn't Noctis say he doesn't like the look of that pillar? Am I supposed to go near the pillar to, like, reduce damage or something? Bruh. You have to pop the pillars. He's get. Oh! No! Oh my god. Okay, I see what's going on. Is this a stack thing? I stay with him. Nope. Fuck me. Trying to keep an eye out for when these pillars come up. There, okay. Fucking... No! Noctis! You ran to the wrong one! You dickhead. Dude, Noctis is gonna die at this point. We figured it out now, we're good. The game was forgiving enough to allow me to survive. Alright, this thing. Get in your fucking shit. The one thing that I do at least understand that is visually communicated is, like, when the AoE, like, circle is blue, that's a good thing. That's like a friendly thing. But a lot of people just run away from any circle that they see. So I at least know that. Oh, shit. Alright, we're almost there. Sometimes when you fight bosses like this, it always makes you wonder if there's, like, would ever be a limit break. Oh, yeah! That should be a cool limit break finisher. Quick, get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! He's so close! Noctis almost just died. Nothing to it, Noctis says, as he's on the verge of death. Nice. Yeah, I thought, like, the arrows pulling inwards meant Noctis was being targeted by the boss. Running away from everything definitely can get you killed. It's funny because it teaches you to pay attention to exactly what's happening on the field. Like when I did Titan for the first time and I saw him jump up in the air and this huge circle appeared, I went, fuck, like, what has the game taught me? Get outside of the circle. I get outside to the circle, right to the edge. What happens? Knocked right off the platform. You have to be in the circle, but right on the edge. Oh, this is wholesome. This is actually wholesome as fuck. Where the hell's Ignis? I've come up with a new recipe. Where's Ignis? Ignis would be proud right now, bud. Because Noctis is making food. Noctis doesn't make food for himself. He's a little spoilt brat. Ignis would be proud. I actually wish Ignis was in this scene. It'd be so cute. They can't use the same camping chair branding though. They just have normal, just fucking pull-up chairs for camping instead of the what is it? Like, what are they? Coleman? Is that the branding for the brand for what they used in Final Fantasy 15? Coleman can't be in the MMO. Yep. Final Fantasy 15 had some weird crossovers and brandings and marketing everywhere and weird crossover events with like Assassin's Creed and Forza and all this kind of nonsense. Like they really went hard with Final Fantasy 15 marketing. Like that's one of the especially with Final Fantasy and just games in general, that was one of the biggest marketing pushes I have seen in recent memory, where they did a movie, they did an anime series. They were like, there's also a mobile game. Yes, it's trash. Who cares? They did a mobile game. They're like, let's just fucking cross over with all of these big game series as well. Whereas it's not just Final Fantasy 15 that had the event. Like, you could actually do some Final Fantasy 15 stuff in Assassin's Creed Origins and vice versa. Noctis in Tekken 7, the Regalia in Forza, like all of that kind of stuff, like, and then Cup Noodle, yep, the Cup Noodle stuff, all over the place, dude, all over the place. It was wild. They really just fucking was like, let's go all out. That Kingsglaive movie as well. While I agree that the events of Kingsglaive should have just been integrated into the main game, that was a gorgeous looking movie. It was a gorgeous looking movie. And they splurged on that voice cast. They splurged on that voice cast. The only problem with that is it causes such a disconnect with the reoccurring characters between Kingsglaive and Final Fantasy 15, the game. Because you're just like, Sean Bean being King Regis, and his voice is so perfect for his character. And then King Regis in the game, even though it's the main game, he then just feels like a budget version of the character. It's so weird. The voice work in Kingsglaive was incredible. And Final Fantasy, Square Enix never holds back when they do a movie. They make sure it's the most gorgeous looking piece of animation available at the time. And for years to come, for a while. Like, it still looks... It'll look great for years. Whenever Final Fantasy does graphics and cinematics and movies and stuff, it's almost as if they have not next-gen, but next-gen capabilities to make it look the way that it does. Like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Dude, Final Fantasy 16 is going to be... Mwah. I can already tell. Game's going to be fucking insane. I reckon Final Fantasy 16 will come out at the end of next year, if not early 2023. I reckon it's in that late 2022, early 2023 window. Yoshi P is pretty damn efficient, so he's pretty damn efficient. So I could see that being the case. If it comes out earlier than late 2022, I'll be very happy. But I reckon that's like a realistic prediction from me. It'll come out before Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2, most definitely. Which hurts. But we could have 16 at the end of 2022, and we could have Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2 at the end of 2023. So end of 2022, end of 2023. But we'll see. That would be insane. Can we go back to the era of Final Fantasy where they were releasing a Final Fantasy game every year to 2 years? Just remember that Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, and 10 were released within 4 years. Released within 5 years, sorry. 1997 to 2002. Like, think about that. Think about that for a minute. Is Final Fantasy was at... was it just at a ridiculous level of productivity at that point in time. Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, and 10. And then, on top of that, then they just went, oh, cool, and by the way, here's our very first MMO in the Final Fantasy series. Here's Final Fantasy 11. Oh, and here's Kingdom Hearts. Insane. They were just, like, smashing shit out. Like no tomorrow. No complaints. That's my childhood right there. It did take me a long time to get around to Final Fantasy 9 though, because I ended up skipping it as a kid and we went straight to Final Fantasy 10 on the PS2. So I didn't play Final Fantasy 9 until 2018 for the first time. Amazing game. It was so nice to go back to like PlayStation 1 Final Fantasy era. He's flirting with Noxus. Flirting with Noctis. Noctis feels the need to unwind. This is longer than I thought, which is cool. It's like an actual proper event. It's not just here, do a little quest, like the one that we did before where we got the polar bear, where it would show up to this place, do a thing, fight an enemy, all good. Like, this is like a proper thing with a quest line. That's actually really cool. Hey Loof, I was also too stupid to play Final Fantasy games. I got stuck on Disc 2 in Final Fantasy VII as a kid, and it took me years to get past it because I didn't have good access to the internet, I didn't have a strategy guide, and I didn't have any friends that played Final Fantasy. So I was like, oh, I'm stuck and I can't figure this out, I just keep dying. So I just ended up replaying the game over and over. Like, I would just start new games and just play them because I liked the game that much, and I'd just keep playing it. Always keeping that prime original save file intact that I was always stuck at. And then, one day, I was like, you know what? I'm finally going to progress past this point because this is ridiculous. Like, why haven't I gotten past this point? I loaded it up, and I just got past it straight away. Like, straight away. Without any difficulty whatsoever. And then from there, at that point onwards, I then breezed through and completed the game. But I just think it was so dumb. How long I was stuck on one particular part of the game. It was just funny. Yeah. Thanks. Here's my pants. Yeah, it is a bit like that. It is a bit like that. Thanks for completing my quest. Would you like my pants? Yeah, Final Fantasy 7 and 8 were very similar for me in games that took a long time for me to beat for multiple reasons. Like, I took Final Fantasy 8 to my school once because there was after school care and they had a PlayStation, so I would take Final Fantasy 8 to play it, and while I was holding it in my hand, some idiot child ran into me, and I dropped it on the ground, and it broke my disc, the fourth disc, in half. So I could never finish Final Fantasy 8 because of that dummy. And then years later, I got bought Final Fantasy 8 again for my birthday, and I stayed up till like 3 a.m. that day. Like, I stayed up, played it all day, stayed up till like 3 a.m. the next morning, playing Disc 4, doing the final part of that game to beat it. And it was like, that's just like one of my favorite gaming memories, is finally beating Final Fantasy 8. And no, I don't have 200k MGP. Ouch. Can you still buy the regalia after the event? Like, if I complete this event and the regalia is available to purchase, can I still buy it after the event's done? Like, does this just unlock it and then that I'm cool? Or do I have to buy it during the event? Am I screwed? Oh my god. How long is it going to take me to get 200 MGP if I don't do the lottery ticket? How long will that take? That's rude. I haven't had enough time to play. I can hear Prompto saying, love the lighting. I love Triple Triad, so I'll have to see how long it takes, but we'll get there, I guess. We'll get there. Weekly Gold Saucer Challenge is a lot of MGP for little effort. Not for me! Win 10 Triple Triad matches gives me 8,000. Okay. Well, I mean, I've got some stuff. I got some stuff. October 5th. Okay, I might just... we'll do this quest line and unlock it, and then I'll probably have to try and play in my own time. I have to try and play in my own time to buy it. Yeah. Should be fine. Should be fine. Why is it playing battle music? What's the matter? It's playing battle music. It's playing battle music. It's time to attack. Talking to journalist. Why do I hear boss music? A lot of tickets get drawn on Sunday at midday, so worth putting in 3 tickets? Alright, well, we'll try and do that. Oh, you're gonna lend me the power of kings, are you, bud? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's cool. I don't look any different, is what he's doing right now. It's probably a good thing that I've played Final Fantasy... it's probably a good thing that I've played Final Fantasy XIV in moderation. Unlike Mobius, who has already gotten past Stormblood. Hey, Moody Bastard, thank you so much for the sub for 2 months. We're doing pretty good. But yeah, I've played it in moderation, because if I was playing Final Fantasy XIV as much as I want to be playing Final Fantasy XIV, I wouldn't have time for everything else. I would have already gotten past everything. Plus battling an addiction with Triple Triad in the Gold Saucer. So... because when we were playing A Realm Reborn, I was able to do some stuff off stream, and I was like just doing stuff in my own time and just playing around. But since we've been doing the patches, I haven't played in between streams, so I've literally only jumped on to play Final Fantasy XIV for the streams only. So I haven't even done any grinding, leveling, dungeons, anything, because I just haven't had time, unfortunately. But I wish I could be doing all my challenges and stuff like that in my downtime, but I'm stretching myself a bit thin for my free time at the moment, so unfortunately can't. You finished Shadowbringer, god damn it, Mobius. This is the curse of content creation, though, that it's like I would also be right there with you. But I just haven't had the time. It's the curse of being like, well, I want to play this on stream. Oh, it's like a Final Fantasy 15 crossover version of Garuda? Who's this? It's a Garuda variant. Remember the button they give you, okay? Clamorous creatures. Why have they something? Garuda-like being. Oh, that's weird. I just faced Garuda, the chosen king Noctis, so that is the way of it. So I'm assuming the button you're talking about, Doof, is the Power of Kings that Noctis just gave me, right? The warp? Where is it? On my screen. Oh, there it is. Warp Strike. Move instantly to the target while delivering a physical attack. Duty actions, special actions during the course of a specific quest. Hey-ya! Hey-ya! Oh, that's so sick! 3,000 damage. Hell yeah. Oh, it's an instant ability too. Okay. Potency increases with initial distance, so if I just go... Hey... Oh. Hey-ya! Oh god. Well, fuck me. I'm out of here. Yep, didn't make it out. God damn it. And then you warp strike. And then... Perform warp strike together with Noctis to link strike. Dude, what? This music is so good. Ah! We did it. Oh, you can warp to the pillars. Oh, true. Oh, that's so clever. They made them targets. That's really cool. Why won't it let me target the thing? Oh my god. Well, I fucked it up. Is it only... Oh, it's only one... Oh, there's only two monolith. I was targeting a bunch of rocks. God damn it. I was only targeting rocks, not the actual correct monolith. Yeah. Okay, now I need to target that monolith, right? Why didn't it... What? What? Oh, my dear lord. I'm fucking this up. Something fierce. I'm going over here. I'm just waiting now. I'm just waiting. Okay, let's do it together, bud. I'm ready. Fucking go back. Oh! Something big's coming. Quick, get clear. Ah! You just pulled me in! Running's too slow. Walk to the pillar. Oh! Oh, I see it. I see it. I keep going. Yep. I'm fucking trying, dude. What the fuck? Walk to the pillar. I am. The fuck was that? Warp to the pillar. Keeps warping to the pillar. Kept pulling me in. What was I doing wrong there? Yeah, I also want to replay 15, but there's so many other games to play. Alright, let's do this better this time. That final attack was pretty rough. Hi-ya! Fucking get me out of here. Oh, we both got there at the same time. Let's go! So sick. No, I haven't bound it to a key yet, because I'm an idiot. So I'm just clicking on it. It's fine, it works, I guess. Oof. Just wait. Yeah, but he dodges like right at the last minute. He dodges like right at the last minute. I think we're getting close to her doing that attack again then. Yeah, we're getting close to that attack happening again. Here we go. Oh no, we still got this. Okay. Noctis! Get out of there, man! Alright, here we go. She's doing this thing. Can I just hide behind this rock? I'm just gonna hide behind the rock. No! Okay, so microburst. There is a thing. I just need to... Oh, you just spam it. Yeah. Dude, it was keeping me in the same spot. And then all of a sudden it just pulled me right to her again. What the fuck? Do you know what the problem is, though? Oh, I actually know what we could do. But the problem is, when I'm targeting the monolith, it doesn't show her cast bar. So I can't see when the cast is about to happen. I need to do the whole thing where I have the focus target, I think. How fucked is that? For a boss that has so much health, to have a shitty final attack gimmick is kind of frustrating. Because it's such a that's an attack that's easy to fail. They just really like, yep. What's the fucking thing? There you go. Focus target. I don't know if the cast bar appears on that bar though, but we'll see. I'll watch it and see if it does. Yeah, it does. Okay, good. The focus target has her cast bar, so that's good. So that's what I can look for now. That should help solve it, so I can warp at the last fucking second. Okay, here we go. So, target this thing, spam warp strike, but I just need to wait for microburst to get super close. I was at the pillar. I was at the pillar, dude. I was at the pillar before the attack went off. I was at the pillar when the attack went off. It's the Dark Souls event, Final Fantasy XIV. That's right, guys. I have more trouble in this event at Garuda than I did with Nameless King. This is the Nameless King of Final Fantasy. I even messed up the link timing. No, I didn't. I got it. I'm gonna do it earlier, but the thing is, what I was trying to take into account is the fact that when I do it, it tries and pulls me back immediately. Like, it tries to pull me back in immediately, so that's why I tried to time it to be right at the end. Because Noctis is able to just warp, he can spam it, and he just stays at the monolith. But for some reason, when I spam it, it just pulls me right into her. We're gonna try and do it a little bit earlier then, and hopefully that'll be fine. Hey. What's our actual ping? I don't know. Doesn't tell you. It tells you what you're sending and receiving, but that's about it. We're getting close to that thing again. Okay, here we go. So, okay, there is a bit of time. There's a bit of time that I have. Oh, fuck me. We're being targeted for something. What the fuck? Ah! Ah! What? she just changes her mechanics all of a sudden. What? Dude, I'm sick of this. What the fuck? She just starts pulling you in where you can't even focus on the monolith to run away. I'm just gonna get killed. Oh, what? Oh, God. Your attacks are bullshit, lady. Noctis is dead. Look at Noctis's health. Noctis is gonna die. And then it'll fail, right? Noctis is gonna die. Alright, now... target the fucking monolith, dude! Oh my god, I suck at this game. Fuck me! Is Noctis gonna die? Noctis died, dude. What the fuck? I'm literally doing, like, the most that I can. Am I just, like, not doing enough damage at this point in time? Because for the amount of health that she has compared to the amount of health that Noctis has left... Like, we were getting Link Strikes pretty much every single time except for that confusing stuff after her big attack, where she started just pulling me in all of a sudden. Like, we were Link Striking every single time. Oh, that's so annoying. That's so annoying. Not only does she have some, like, fucked up ultimate attack that isn't even her final attack, it's just halfway through the fight, she then changes up her tactics all of a sudden and just starts pulling you in at her, those normal attacks. You have to frantically target the monolith to get away. And Noctis can't even heal himself. I hate this. I hate that it's like, haha, I want to do it on easy or very easy. Yeah, it's a solo event. Because it's like a level sync. And well, we're level synced to level 50, so we're doing it right. My item level is 110. I've got... how many 130 items do I have? I got one item level 130, which is some pants. Does it look like I'm doing everything right? Except for right at the end to where it was super confusing. Noctis is so reckless, he's losing so much health. Like, if I was a healer, I'd at least be able to heal him. I only have my second wind ability, which is just for me. I'm annoyed that this is the first time that I'm dropping the... I'm annoyed that this is the first time that I'm dropping the difficulty on doing a duty. Yeah, so the second phase is when bullshit happens. I think I just have more health. Like, she's doing the same amount of damage. That attack did the same amount of damage than what she usually did. I think I just have more health when I drop the difficulty down to easy. That makes sense. That's right, just keeping my composure. I've fought worse bosses in my time. Alright, here we go. Nope. Okay. Is she gonna do her desperation attack? Or what? I realized that it... There we go. Yeah, okay. I realized that it does do her attack on the sidebar as well. Ooh, that pulled me in instantly. Jesus. Okay, so here she's gonna start pulling me in, right? She starts pulling us in now? Yeah. So I have to do this. And then... Oh, it still got me. For God's sake. It still got me. I didn't run away fast enough. Noctis is still at half health at this point. This is ridiculous. Noctis, get your head in the game. This is just proof that Noctis is nothing without his friends. Like, if I was a tank, then I guess I'd be able to draw the attention away from Noctis, because Noctis has just taken everything, I guess. Oh, that time... What? That time I didn't get sucked in? Oh, don't. She's gonna do it again? What's she doing? What the fuck is she doing? Okay, Noctis, do something cool, I guess. What is this? Active time maneuver. What? Free yourself. Oh my god. Fucking clicking game, bitch! I'll do it myself. You couldn't have done that earlier, Noctis? Dude, he's switching to all of his things. Yeet! How's that for a limit break? That was sick. Pretty annoying, but sick. So you didn't even have to get her down to no health. You just have to get her down to a point where she does some stupid stun lock thing, and then Noctis says, "I'm the hero of this story." There you go. The regalia. Time to buy it for $1 million. Oh, nice. And this is how he returns. Open a big portal for you. Oh, and there was also that crossover event with Final Fantasy 15 with a game that I'm not even aware of, but there was like this crossover event, and you go into like this portal in Final Fantasy 15, and then there's like this girl in there, and it's funny because the Noctis has more chemistry with this girl in this crossover event than he does with Luna in the main game, which is his love interest. I don't know what the game or the crossover event was, but there was something that happened as a crossover event. They should do another Final Fantasy 15 event where it's where Noctis returns, and it's set during like after not after, but like during the ending part of the game, because that's like, what is it, 10 years later at that point, and Noctis has his beard and he's all like grown up. Oh, there's Luna. They should have a sequel event where he comes back, but time has passed. He's all old now. He just runs over Luna in the portal. He's like, "I'm coming, Luna!" Mows her over in the regalia. He's like, "Noctis, I'm not a vision. I'm actually standing right here." Ah! Gets run over. Well, I mean, it is a love interest, but yes, it is a childhood friend and an arranged marriage. But that still is the love interest. It was not a good one, but it was one, which is a shame. I'm still sad that the Luna Freya DLC got cancelled, as well as the Aranea DLC. And the alternate ending / almost true ending, I think they might have called it, DLC was cancelled. Episode Noctis. So they cancelled episode Aranea, Luna Freya, and Noctis, and only released episode Arden. And then they ended up releasing, I think, some sort of true ending kind of thing as a novel. It's so funny that people loved the character of Aranea so much that they were able to exploit glitches to get her to stay in your party so they could keep using her. That's how much they wanted Aranea to be in the party. It's so windy outside, I keep having my door making noise in the background, so after I do this, I'm just going to quickly try and fix that. Thanks, Sid. So great, so lucky of Noctis to give us his clothes before he drove off, huh? You can now exchange MGP for special items. There it is. Brother from another mother crystal. Brother from another mother crystal. For God's sake. That's so dumb. Bruh. Where's the gold saucer? Where's the gold saucer at? Where's the gold saucer? How do I get there? Is that the gold saucer? Yes. Does it not have a thing? There it is. I didn't attune to the gold saucer! I'm such an idiot! I've only been... No! How do I get there? How do I get to the gold saucer? Fuck! How do we get to the gold saucer if we haven't attuned ourselves to the crystal because we're dumb? I've only been there once and I forgot to attune to the crystal. Let me fix this door. Oh yeah, the airship, right. The airship's a good choice. Airship's a good choice. Alright, let's go back to Gridania. And go to the airship. Do the airship. Well, that was a very interesting side story. I was not expecting to do that one. So we still have a bunch to do in terms of the main quest. Hey, remember the main quest? What's that? I have no idea. All I know is side quests. Alright, let's make sure that we attune to the place this time. Gold saucer, thanks. The gold saucer, please. Alright. Pretty sure I've attuned to these. Yeah, I just haven't attuned to the rest. Okay, is it the... So it's be the MGP exchange, right? Oh no, this is where you... Okay. I can exchange Gil for MGP. Can I just type it in? Can I have 200,000? I can only have a maximum of... Can I only have a... I can only have a maximum of 500 MGP. How do I get more? Ah, so you can only buy can only buy 500 MGP, but you have to win the rest. Rip. Where's Lottery Ticket Man? Is this Lottery Ticket Man? Okay. Lottery Ticket Man. Yes. Scratch cards. I love gambling. So if I get... How does this work? If I get a number 6, do I get 10,000? There's a 9 in there. Does that mean I got 360 automatically? How does it work? Someone tell me how this works before I scratch my cards. First we play a crossover event, and then we gamble, guys. That's how it works. Then we gamble. Aim for 1, 2, 3 and 7, 8, 9. Oh, so it's the sum. Yeah, okay. The sum of your row is your winning number. Ah, okay. So that means it's literally already impossible for me to get 6 because I've got a 9. Wait, what? Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. So it reveals the whole... You just scratch some, and then you pick a line, and then it'll just... Okay. Scratch a Y shape? Then pick a line. Ooh. 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 What do you reckon will get me to 6 then? It's a 1. That's 10. That only gives me 80. Damn it. Do I just keep playing this until I die now? And then I can just keep buying MGP, and then I'm gonna go broke on this stupid thing? Okay, let's do it. You can only do it a maximum amount of times. No. 3 tickets a day. Okay, look at them. They're being... Final Fantasy XIV promotes responsible gambling. I respect it. I respect it. You gotta respect it. You might not agree with it, but you gotta accept it. This place is gorgeous. A weekly lottery which can get you over $1 million. Well, that's what we're doing, I think. That's what we're doing. What do you mean, what do you mean they wouldn't just let me spend all of my gil and convert it into MGP so I don't have to actually play the game? What do you mean? I need to attune to this guy. Hey, yeah. Because, yeah, I haven't even explored this place yet. All I did was come here, play Triple Triad, and leave. So I'll attune to the main crystal before we go as well. The Jumbo Connect Pot Broker. Sure. 4 lucky numbers, any from 0 to 9, and inscribe them upon your ticket. After that, wait till we announce the winning number. Check your digits from last to first. The more matches you have, the more gold source points you'll win. An embarrassingly large number of MGP and an extravagant prize. Come back at draw time, you get a percentage bonus. Alright, so that means in real time you have to come back? How do we know what time? Every Sunday at 12 p.m. I'm assuming that's my Sunday at 12 p.m. At midday. Great. You have until the following Sunday to claim your prize. Okay. An MGP voucher. Bro, this dude won $1 million. There was a lot of 9s and 7s. There was a lot of 9s and 7s in those previous wins. Hey man, you don't know. You don't know. We'll do a random number for the end. Let's do a random number for the end. Cool. And 3 tickets. That's how I usually do my lotto tickets. Is I fill out a bunch that are my own numbers. And then I'll let some random ones fill in. Okay. I need to attune to the big boy Aetherite so I can actually come back here later. Where is it? This way. There you are. Alright. God damn it. I'm going to play some Triple Triad in my own time. Otherwise I'll never leave here. Otherwise I will never leave here, okay? Back to the main story. Back to patch 2.5, okay? Back to patch 2.5. Otherwise I'll never get out. Get me out of here! I'm going back to Revenant's Toll, Mobius. I need to get out of the gambling. I need to get out of the gambling hellscape. You gotta spend a maximum of 10 minutes or less in the Gold Saucer, otherwise you will be indoctrinated. That's as much time as you can spend in there. Otherwise I'll never leave. Told you. What are we gonna do? 10 hour Gold Saucer stream? 10 hour Gold Saucer stream. Okay, we're up to the Rising Chorus, so where am I so I can get myself depressed on where we're up to? And we're literally only like halfway through patch 2.5, and then there's patch 2.55. So this is a dungeon. The Keeper of the Lake. This is a dungeon. It's dungeon time, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Oh no, this is the true dungeon. Speak with Minfilia, the final boss. It's always a tough thing to do. Yeah, dude, imagine if you had to pay to get into the Gold Saucer each time, like Final Fantasy VII. That'd be 3,000 MGP to come in. Or 30,000 for a lifetime pass.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you.
No, voice acting.
I believe the two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer.
Commander Wingardium Leviosa, sir.
To request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
Ah, thanks, Gideon Emery. Thank you so much for your voice acting.
The old Curthin rhyme, aye.
It's not your fault. It's not your fault they made you speak ye old English.
Of a great worm. The astrologians believed that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald. Only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
We're okay. Internet's fine. It's fluctuating a little bit, but it's
Correct
good.
me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Zorma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Zorma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept? We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
We prepare for battle! Hell yeah. Oh, Minfilia. Best character. As Urianger ever so eloquently stated, I honestly think Minfilia will be the reason why my internet dies. Rising Chorus. Revenant's Toll is right outside, but sometimes you just can't be bothered walking out the door. You just need to teleport. You just need to teleport, you know? I want to get the Nimbus Cloud mount, dude. I want Nimbus? I don't know what I'd do without flying. Wasn't flying added to the game like recently though as well? I feel sorry for everyone who played this game without flying. It is a luxury. Oh crap, okay, that's what this is. Ah, because I think the last stream, I was flying around here and I was like, look at this thing, just look at this environment. They're thinking it's going to wake up again. So this is the dungeon that we're going to do. The Keeper of the Lake. That's sick. Okay. Alright, let's go. Keeper of the Lake. 15 years ago, in the skies above Silvertear Falls, the invading forces of the 14th Legion were set upon by a host of dragons. Leading the charge was Midgard-Sormr, legendary King of Kings, who engaged the Garlean flagship, the Agrius, in battle. In the end, both Midgard-Sormr and his foe fell to the earth, and their tangled remnants stand as a memorial to that day, a ruined airship and the charred corpse of the Worm Lord who brought it low, forever devoid of life. Oh, instantly. Nice. Instantly. Good. Hey. Overused Shoe Toy. Thank you so much for the kind words. Glad you're enjoying the Mass Effect playthrough. I, too, am enjoying the Mass Effect playthrough, believe it or not. As much as it's making me cry, I love it. It's a goddamn emotional ride, Mass Effect 3. Especially as we start to move into the next few episodes. So here we have this giant enemy crab. Sorry, give me a second, guys. I'm sorry. Uh, 14 is awesome, dude. 14's a lot of fun. I'm having a great time with it, to be honest. I'm very, very excited to get into my first expansion. We're almost there. It's been a journey. Hey, Amago. Thank you so much. That's always something that I thought was very wholesome. When I would upload a video, everybody's like, perfect timing, I just got like my food and I'm going to sit down and watch this. I always think that's very wholesome. Because that's exactly what I do when I'm chilling out and I'm eating my lunch. So I'm like, what do I need to watch? I am about to die. Ooh, boy. This is sick. Auxiliary cerulean tank. Are we destroying these tanks? Oh. Are we destroying these tanks? Actually, they're really tough. Maybe not. I'm gonna ignore them. I'm going to ignore them. Why does it drop it on the ground? Oh my god. Main cerulean tank. Oh, I fucking... It's gonna blow the tanks up, isn't it? Oh, no. Does it have potential to blow up the tanks? Is that all it is? You just need to be quick to avoid the tanks getting blown up and then we all die. Oh, yep, they're gonna blow up. They are gonna blow up. Okay, we survived it though, that's okay. Oh my god, more are gonna blow up. Yeah. Okay. That wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Oh, Ghanaian Empire is in here too. Okay. I thought it might have been the boss knocking them away, and then he was pulling them back, but I think he was the one pulling them back in. It's hard sometimes when you just need to kind of like be like, is this something I attack or I ignore? That's come up sometimes from like, and sometimes it's just not my job. An Imperial identification key is required. Oh yeah, give me that. Oh, I thought I was out of the range there. Apparently not. Turn this off? No. Just gotta let the alarm just go for it. Just... It's not a nice sounding alarm. You know, sometimes when you hear an alarm and you're like, that actually sounds really cool, and it's not actually annoying. This is one of those annoying alarms. Best alarm sounds is the Death Star alert, and also the one on the Nostromo in Alien. They just sound cool. Just too late there. Everyone keeps... we got it last time. Everyone's just forgetting about these keys again. I'm like, yep. We all forgot about the key. The alert is gone. We did it. Magitech gunship. Bruh. Ah! Hell yeah. Give me that piece of loot that I didn't even really need. Hell yeah. Ah. Always love having an ability that can stun an enemy, but then enemies always just resist your stun anyway, so what's the point, Chief? How dare you? Oh god. Oh yeah. Summon your old Vanguard friend, gotcha. Targeting me, eh? How dare you? Well, ah! The whole arena's on fire! Get me the hell out of here! Oh. Ah! Oh! Oh. Thank you. Yeah, I agree with you, Shuchoi. And the problem is sometimes they actually have stuff in the chat box up here that the NPCs can say sometimes of like, watch out for this or do this. But it's so tucked away in the corner and there's no like audio cue or anything. It's just you have to be reading up here sometimes. MMOs can be a bit overwhelming with like effects and UI and information because I guess that's the way they're kind of structured. So, I mean, yeah, it's a little difficult. Because I guess with the way that MMOs work or like roles and stuff, there needs to be so much information on the screen, but they just need to make sure they can do it tastefully. Something that I really appreciate about Final Fantasy XIV is just how customizable the HUDs are, though. Like, you can change and remove and resize so many things to suit your preferences, which I think is really good. Like, this level of HUD customization I've never seen before, personally. And I think it's amazing. Like, I can just be like, oh, cool. HUD layout. Do I want to move literally anything around? And you can save multiple versions of it and all that kind of stuff. And then the HUD can change for, like, battle stuff and outside of battle stuff. It's crazy. So yeah, I customized mine a few weeks ago. So the way that mine is set up now is not how it's supposed to, the default. Like your health and stuff is, and the hotbars I've moved around. The limit break I brought down here. It used to be up here somewhere. And I moved the enemy health bar that you target down here as well. So I keep sort of all of my focus down the bottom of the screen in terms of battle information, because it used to be the enemy was up the top and all of your debuffs and buffs and all of that were all up the top. I just moved everything down.
Treadeth now upon my bones and waketh me from slumber sweet. Thou hast forgotten the face of thy Lord. Remember, mortal, and fear me.
This doesn't sound like an angered spirit. He sounds very, like, calm and has a lot of resolve. If I was an angry spirit who had been disturbed after many years being woken from my slumber, I'd probably be a bit more pissed off. He sounds sleepy. He's just waking up. He hasn't had his coffee yet. Fear me, mortal, because I have morning breath. Ooh. He wakes up the big boys. Okay. Mirage Dragon. Yeah, no worries. Thank you so much for tuning in over your shoe toy. Oh, I don't know what that means. Is that good or bad? Yep, that was bad. Cool. That was a fire breath. It was just blue, so I was confused. God, this dragon's pretty tough. He's pretty tough. Oh god. Oh wait. Okay, we're kind of screwed, right? Are we screwed? What the hell's going on here? Oh, the Magitech field generator? Yep, we just died. Yep, we were too late. We were too late for the Magitech field generator. So we needed to turn on that generator. Yeet. We gotta kill that bad boy. Literally what we were doing the whole time. Like, yes. Correct. We do need to kill that bad boy. Oh, this is a hell of a run up. Oh, the flying creature. Okay, the flying creature. Not the Mirage Dragon. Cool. Makes sense. Kill flying boy for Magitech generator, and then when attack's gonna go off, activate generator. Easy dubs. I would love if the shortcut was right outside of this fight, but that's okay. Okay. Keep an eye for this bird. Bird boy. There you are. Bird boy. I love you. Alright, cool. Magitech generator dropped. Now we wait. Quick, activate the thing. Ah. Okay, we got it. Nice. I actually do love the mechanics of this game and like doing stuff like this along the way. Makes it super interesting. It's not just press attack button to win. I do like stuff like that. Makes encounters fun and also very stressful. Great, he's brought up the other one. Okay, let's do it again. This piano. They're going hard. What the fuck? Jesus. Alright, Bird Boy is coming in soon, right? For the next attack. There's Bird Boy. Not yet. Oh. rock and a hard place. Jesus Christ. There's a lot going on in this fight. Where was I standing for Frost? I need a pee so bad. Ah. Oh, bird boy. Bird's here. Bird is here. Rip! Rip! Give me a raise. Give me a raise, please. Will I get a raise? That's the question. Will I get a raise? Thank you. That was very bad timing. Of just being chucked in the middle of death. God, this Mirage Dragon really just got a lot of health, huh? No! Almost there. We got him. Oh my god. Ah! I'm dead. I took 0 damage. I'm alive. I'm alive! Nice. 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 We did it. Got him. Actually, we have a lot of I have a lot of those, what are they called? Allegan pieces to cash in. I should probably have a look at that. Get some new armor. Yeah, I've got that backwards jump.
By her gifts,
But it's hard to use sometimes.
a moment's reprieve.
It's hard sometimes.
Speak, mortal, and I shall listen.
Your mom.
Guided by a star. My people have heard the song. Ishgard shall burn.
A new weapon, because you should be getting armor. Oh, actually, I should get a new weapon. It's been a while, huh?
Must answer for their father's misdeeds.
I haven't leveled up in a while though, so we'll have to see.
Do not forget. We do not forgive.
Talking a lot of smack for a dead dragon, aren't you?
7 children did I sire. 1 now Trickery is thy shield. This frail, ignoble creature is not gifted, but chosen. Hearken to me, Hydaelyn. I remember, and I consent. Fear not, mortal. I shall not harm thee.
Jokes. Just kidding. Laser beam to the chest. You're dead. Interesting. Okay. We're taken back to the crystals. Okay. Okay. Darkness. Hmm. Hmm.
Mayhap thou thinkest me an oath breaker. Thou art mistaken. If thou comest to harm, it shall be by another's hand, not mine. I did but strip thee of thy mistress's feeble blessing.
Okay.
Thou didst profit much by her grace, but no more.
Big Snake really said, fuck the power that you had for this whole game so far. You don't need it. Here, have a tiny dragon.
The covenant binds me to thee. I shall watch, listen, and wait.
So is this Midgard Sormer? Has he just been reborn as a tiny dragon? Such a deep voice for a tiny being.
And struggle, if it be thy will. Man hath ever coveted that which lieth beyond his grasp.
King of technicalities. He said, man, remember that whole A Realm Reborn story?
Of her body, and thence doth mine own find new life. When it hath grown whole, the loyal and penitent shall rejoice. The dragon song heraldeth our beginning and an end.
This man spoke so much and yet he said so little. He literally went, hey guys, remember that whole A Realm Reborn game that you played? Where you picked up all these crystals to get power to do stuff? Fuck you. It's all gone. Have a tiny dragon. Yep, Midgard Soma. We got a little minion Midgard Soma. Okay, great. Minion guide. Summon Midgard Soma, not the big one, the little one. Father of Dragons, Keeper of the Lake, Bane of the 14th Legion. While it is difficult to believe the Yarmlong pup could be any of these things, he assures you his current form is only temporary while he awaits the reconstruction of a new corporeal vessel. Behavior, independent. Goodbye, Cloud. I want to see my tiny dragon for a sec. Yo, I got a tiny dragon. That's good. Hello, tiny dragon. Are you just flying around? You're just chilling. Yeah. Cool. Dude, that cutscene is really long. I need to pee really bad. Give me a sec. I'll be right back. Give me like 5, and then we will continue with the game. I did fall into the toilet. I got flushed down and battled with Leviathan, and Leviathan was like, dude, you're taking too long. No, I just needed to do some house moving stuff as well. So I peed, and then I needed to do some life admin in between. And now I'm back. Now I need to speak with Alphinaud at the Rising Stones. Apologies for taking too long, by the way. Soz. Sorry. Sorry. Duty calls, you know. Call of Duty. That's right, exactly. The Call of Duty. It is the Call of Duty. I just really needed to put some distance between me and speaking to Urianger again. You know how it is. You know how it is. Where are we up to on the list of main quests? We just defeated Midgard Sorma, so we're up to Aether on Demand. So we're just over the halfway point of patch 2.5. So this is like part 1 of Before the Fall. And then patch 2.55 is much longer. There's much more quests. And there's so much Minfilia. So that'll be next stream. That'll be next stream. Fucking. So we're going to complete patch 2.5 today. And then patch 2.55 will be next time. And then Heaven's Ward. Nearly there. I'm going to try and do a Final Fantasy 14 stream in the middle of next week, which is when it usually happens. Which is like Wednesday, AU time. 12 for Fend! Midgard Sorma stripped you of the blessing of light! Are you alright? How do you feel? Silent nod. That's how I respond. Yeah, fucking who cares? A Realm Reborn's outdated. We don't need those crystals anymore. I've got dragon power. Which is fitting because I am a dragoon. Do you see his fucking mouth? Midgard Sorma just pops up as a little baby dragon. And he just goes, are you a slave? Are you your own man? And then leaves. Thanks, Midgard Sorma. Very cool. It's lunchtime.
My friend, I
need
can't
a-
believe it.
I need a
You
snack.
confronted the Wormlord and lived to tell the tale. I give thanks to Helone for your preservation. It is our sole cause for gladness. Your encounter with the Keeper of the Lake served to confirm our fears. A great worm has roared, and it makes little difference if it was one of the two in Eorzea or any other. The Dravanians are coming.
I am told that Ishgard has magical defenses against Dravanian attack, though I am not privy to their exact nature. Will they be enough to repel a massive force?
Ishgard has weathered countless assaults over centuries. This will be no different. And now that you have confirmed the threat, none can ignore the Lord Commander's calls for the wards to be strengthened. I dare not presume to speak for him, but I expect the Lord Commander would sing your praises. I must away, but we shall meet again soon.
Countless assaults weathered, and this will be no different? Why am I not convinced?
Alphanard, let's go. Play with one hand at the moment so I don't get pizza-shaped dust on my keyboard. Oh. When you go to talk to her and then she just goes, oh, see ya. Moan Breeder.
Now that everything's calmed down a bit, relatively speaking, I mean, I thought it might be a good time to share our progress on the weapon. I believe we're on the verge of a breakthrough.
Well, don't keep us all in suspense.
Just in case anyone's forgotten, let's start by reviewing what we already know. So, an Ascian is an immortal because its soul doesn't return to the ethereal realm when its host is defeated. Instead, it flees to the place that lies between our world and the Void. Therefore, the first step to permanently defeating an Ascian is preventing its soul from making this journey. And if you recall, when we last gathered here, I had verified that white auracite has adequate capacity to entrap the beings, albeit only briefly.
Which left the small matter of their extermination.
Aye. To unmake an Ascian soul, one must needs smite it with a concentrated burst, or blade, of purest ether. However, we wanted for both the data and the means to forge such a weapon.
Short of experimenting on an actual Ascian, you see, there's no way to gauge how much ether its soul is made of. As such, we don't know what etheric density our blade needs to have in order for it to work.
So we'll just have to make the densest blade we can and hope for the best. Though that would require a lot of ether. Hang on a minute! Why didn't we think of this before? White auracite can hold an absolute heap of ether, can't it?
Please tell me you're joking. God's sakes, Ida. I feel as though I'm reliving the same scene over and over with you. How many times do you need to be told that white auricite cannot store ether for long periods? Being intangible matter, ether is given to dispersion. Only in its crystallized form is it a stable source of energy. I will test you later on this, so see to it you do not forget.
Right, yes. It's all coming back to me.
So our hopes rest on good old crystals again, do they? While they are certainly reliable, they leave something to be desired in the area of portability.
Indeed. I am reminded of the quantity of corrupted crystals required to thwart Leviathan, and the extraordinary lengths to which the Lamentsons went to transport them. What if it should prove that a similar quantity was needed to destroy an Ascian's soul? Or still more?
I do not envy the poor sod who has to lug all of that around, on the off chance that an Ascian appears.
That's the very problem we set out to solve. And I reckon we've found the answer. If it isn't practical to lug around the ether we need, we'll just have to draw upon another source. And the only viable source is the land.
If you mean to tap the Great River of Ether, know that it will entail considerable risk. Meddling with the currents may well induce a surge like to the one which despoiled Mordona.
Give me a bit more credit, will you? Why would we need to tap the river when there are veritable reservoirs jutting out all over the land? Aye, I speak of corrupted crystals. It might be that their aspect is out of balance, but a crystal's a crystal. It contains ether, and we can help ourselves to it.
While corrupted crystals are indeed abundant, there is no guarantee that they will be in close proximity at a crucial moment.
But what if we don't need them to be? What if we could tap their power from afar? A malm away, say? If we could do that, we'd have ready access to ether aplenty in almost every corner of Eorzea. I've yet to put my theories to the proof, but I've got a good feeling about this. If no one has any objections, I'd like to see where this avenue leads.
If you think it worth your while, you have my blessing. But tell us, what are your theories? I, for one, am most eager to understand the process, however vaguely.
I thought you might say that, but no one wants to listen to boring old theories all day, do they? I know I don't. So with your permission, I'd like to try something a bit more hands-on. I've already built an etheric siphon especially for this purpose, and I've been meaning to try it out. Thing is, the profusion of corrupted crystals in Mordona makes it something of a high-risk testing ground. If anything goes awry with the siphon, it would be better if it didn't happen within spitting distance of quite so much ether. Ideally, I need an isolated specimen. Does anyone know where I can find one?
May I suggest northern Thanalan? There you will find corrupted crystals of middling size, standing a reasonable distance apart. Ideal for your needs, I should have thought. Oh, and if you do elect to visit the place, I should be much obliged if you would assist me in another matter while you are in the area.
So that's how we
Has
get our
something happened?
chip dust off our hands.
Movement has been observed at Castrum Meridianum. During Operation Archon, the Alliance dealt the stronghold a heavy blow.
Perfect time to have lunch.
Facilities were extensively damaged.
During a heavy exposition cutscene.
Reduced to a fraction of its former strength. Not long after our forces withdrew, however, their ranks were replenished by reinforcements from Castrum's sentry. They now seek to rebuild, and to this end they have their sights set upon the ceruleum processing plant. Having lost the Empire's support, the 14th Legion lacks the resources to sustain itself. To them, this is a bid for survival, and they will doubtless fight like desperate men.
Thank you so much for the kind comments, by the way, Mama. I'm just trying to wait till this cutscene's over to talk about it.
I fear their strength alone may not suffice to stay the Imperial assault. I would request the Scion's aid in the defensive effort.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you were trying to inveigle us into fighting your battle with the promise of shiny crystals. Well then, consider me inveigled. I won't lie, the crystals you speak of...
Inveigled?
So the Garleans have to go. Besides, we can't afford to beat about the bush. There's no telling when the Arsians will next appear.
Thine eagerness to hurl thyself into the jaws of danger cometh as little surprise. Exercise due caution, I prithee.
Though you have become a crystal brave, you are yet a scion, Alfino. We could hardly refuse you. Pray, join the Crystal Braves and lend them your support. Thangred and Papalymo shall accompany you. Ida and Yashtola, in the meantime I would have you assist Moonbreeder. Scout out the crystal clusters, that the testing may commence as soon as the Garlean threat has been eliminated.
Moonbreeder's hairline? Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's all over the place. You got like hair going in there.
Please you, I shall continue mine own experiments on white orosite.
Yeah, Oriange, do whatever you want.
Thank you, Oriange. Everyone, pray see to your preparations and depart as soon as you are able. Go well, and be safe.
Oh, we did it. We defeated the final boss, that cutscene. Mama, thank you so much for the kind words. Yeah, I haven't been reading any comments, unfortunately, because it's been crazy in terms of spoilers and backseating and all that kind of lovely, fun stuff. So thank you for just coming in to leave some nice words. I really appreciate it. Putting a lot of work into it, that's for sure. Like, working hard on that playthrough, let me tell you. Alright. And then we speak to Alphanod, and then we get another cutscene. What do you reckon? Is it bad that I want Kojima to make a Final Fantasy game? I want Kojima to direct a Final Fantasy. I just think that would be really interesting. Also, it's really sunny today, so it's a bit hot. So I've got like my fan on in the background. So hopefully that's not too bad. I've got my NVIDIA broadcast on, so it should be getting rid of background noise. But when I talk, you might hear it. So let me know if that's irritating or if it's okay. What was that? Cam background, yeah. I used got the I got the item background for like, or like the dialogue box from Dark Souls 1, and then I used it. So been like that ever since my Dark Souls 1 playthrough, because someone mentioned it on my very first episode of Dark Souls 1 that they're like, oh, potentially you could move it to the top right hand corner because it doesn't really get used, and it's been like that ever since. So you can thank that person, as they are responsible for that. I probably would have done that anyway, to not block the items down in the bottom left, but obviously first playthrough or the first episode of a game I haven't played before, I need to, you know, obviously there's some imperfections that improve over time in terms of where to place my head. Alright, Speak with Will Reddit. This really impresses the plot. See, sometimes you look at sometimes you look at the amount of quests you got to do, and you're like, yeah, we can smash this out, and then you don't take into account sometimes there's some long cutscenes where they say so much stuff, but yet they say so little. You know? Unfortunately, there's like this curse. There's this curse around Bloodborne where every time Bloodborne gets mentioned, my playthrough is delayed by a month. No, it's fine. It's funny. It is the most common question. Everyone's very excited. My most common questions at the moment is, will you play Bloodborne? When will you play Bloodborne? And will you play Sekiro? So it's pretty funny, but it's good. I like it. Everyone's excited. So we look at it positively. There is a lot of passion, which is good. Be hilarious if I could just sit here and go, yeah, I've actually already recorded my entire playthrough of Bloodborne. It's already done. And it will be released upon my death. Over my dead body. Famous last words. Let's just play it right. Let's just play it right now, guys. I'll plug in my PS5. Let's just play it right now. And Demon Souls at the same time, simultaneously. Now, Bloodborne's the one that I'm most excited for out of all of them, I think. In terms of the games that I have left to play, in order, I'm most excited for Bloodborne, Elden Ring, Sekiro, and Demon Souls. And the only reason Demon Souls is at the bottom is because it seems like that one might be the most similar to Dark Souls. But Bloodborne, Sekiro, both look like they're going to be some different beasts to tackle. And then Elden Ring is like Elden Ring, you know? Yeah, no worries, Mama. Thank you for the kind words. Enjoy watching my Pontiff boss fight. That dude's cool. I like him. Relentless, but he's cool. I don't doubt that it's different, but just going based off like the naming conventions and what you can gather from looking at the front cover of a game, it looks like the one that would be the most similar out of all of them. So we're getting close to a trial as well. There'll be a trial soon in this quest line. We did a dungeon and then we'll have a trial. Is the trial a fight we've done before, or is it a new fight, Mobius, in this part of the game? Yeah, I actually do. I do need to have like a mod or something going on here. That's what Dex is for. Where's Dex? Dex, you're my moderator. I need to have Dex on my Bloodborne response squad. And he can copy paste the FAQ that I posted in the Discord yesterday. Defeat the Imperial Squad. I can't wait till Midgard Sorma grows up and then he becomes a mount. That's my prediction. He's a minion for now, but he will soon be a mount, and then I can fly with him. If he doesn't grow up and turn into a mount, that's a missed opportunity. Oh god. Hey, big boys. I need a bot in general if I'm to keep streaming on Twitch, I think, yeah. I'm not very tech savvy with that stuff, only because I haven't looked it up yet. Like, I know that if I looked it up, I'd figure it out and know how to do it. I just haven't yet, because I just kind of jumped in, was like, let's do stuff, and now I'm like, yeah, I kind of need a mod to do stuff. Because I do get asked a lot of questions that sometimes are the same, which is nobody's fault. Nobody's watching or listening at exactly the same time all the time, so that's why a moderator is so useful. But yeah, I do need to get that sorted. The only bot that I've got going in my life right now is the Discord one that posts a video for me in the Discord every time I upload, except except it can only post a certain amount every month. So towards the end of each month, he gets tired, and I have to post them manually. But that's what Calorfeta is really good at doing for me. He posts them for me out of the kindness of his heart towards the end of a month, which is great. Yeah, I think I've heard of Nightbot. I've seen it around when I've watched a couple of streams, so yeah. Pretty sure that's the one. I guess the trial is going up against an actual Ascian, maybe? You probably summon some sort of beast.
Hold on, I won't be a second. The beast seemed peckish, so I gave it a taste of my axe. I know. As Urianger never tires of reminding me, an axe ill becometh the hand of a scholar. What can I say? I like axes. To hear my mother tell it, I came into this world holding one. And it's not as if it stopped me picking up a quill, is it? I often think of the man who introduced me to the joys of learning. He's one of the reasons I decided to come to Eorzea. Him and my excruciatingly stiff childhood friend. Considering how unalike we are, it's a wonder we ever got on. The world's a strange old place, isn't it? Aye, that ought to do it. So far, so good.
The axe is massive.
At these concentrations, it shouldn't matter too much if something goes awry. Just enough ether to make it interesting. Did you see that? The way the crystal glowed? The siphon works, I'm happy to say. With a few refinements, it should satisfy our appetite for ether, which just leaves the small matter of forging our blade. I'm not sure how to go about it just yet, but I swear to find a way. I'll put a blade in your hands if it's the last thing I do.
He senses me. A useful talent.
A useful talent. I'm a villain. Fucking
Nassian, are they onto us?
villain voice.
By your brand, I see you are an Archon of Sharlayan, keeper of knowledge, seeker of truth, meddler.
I don't know what the hell's you're saying, but I don't much like your tone.
Your instincts serve you well. But come, be not unsettled on my account. That lovely brow was not made for frowns. But I waste my breath. Let me direct my words to one who understands them. We meet at last, warrior of light. I am Nabriales. And you have long been a thorn in my side. I suffered the overweening presence of La Habrea that men might host the power of gods, only for you to undo my hard work.
Oh, bugger.
Oh, bugger.
Do settle down. You must concede that I acted in self-defense. But what's this? I do not sense the blessing of light. Oh dear. Could it be that frail Hydaelyn has forgotten her champion? This I did not foresee. Shorn of light as you are no longer a threat. And better yet, the seal is broken. Now is the time to claim the staff. With it in my grasp, I shall rise above them all and take my place at Lord Zodiac's right hand.
What did that bastard want with us? Nabriales, he calls himself. With charm like that, I'll bet he has maidens falling at his feet, unconscious. But this staff, you say just talking about it had the bastard grinning like a brat on his name day. Must be quite a staff. Oh, gods. He means Tupsimati, Master Louis Soir's staff.
It's the classic villain trap.
In danger.
It's the classic
We have to
villain
get back
trap.
to the Rising Stones.
I'm a villain, and I must tell you what's going on. Otherwise, no one will be able to stop me. It's so dumb. Oh no, Minfilia's in danger. Oh no. Hey guys, what should we do? Should we quickly rush back there, or should we maybe... Oh no! We took our time and we're a little too late. Now Minfilia is dead. Oh no. And now she will never be able to give a speech ever again. Oh no. Minfilia just attracts all of the danger. All of the danger. You're here.
You too.
You too.
So, you were able to divine my intent. What now, warrior of light? Ah, but that name is no longer fitting. You have become decidedly dull, and quite incapable of barring my entry.
What do you mean?
You truly do not know? Then I suppose it is only right that I enlighten you.
You truly do not know, then I suppose now I can just tell you.
The blessing of light kept you and your fellow meddlers safe. It was that which prevented my kind from entering your domain.
Shocking.
My kind, I say, though it had no power over the likes of Elidibus and La Habrea. Being of this world, they could come and go as they please, while I could only look on. But I need look no longer. Now that the seal is gone, I mean to act. Unlike the others, I am not given to waiting. I shall take that staff and bring about the next rejoining.
Rejoining? Then it was your doing. The Isle of Val, the scholars, all of it.
You will not harm her!
Do you not learn your lesson from last time, bro? Oh no, they killed the wrong character.
Moonbreeder!
Moonbreeder!
Why must you insist on forcing my hand? Did you learn nothing from our last meeting? Ah, but I forget. My words fall upon deaf ears.
The staff is but a broken relic, a memorial to the departed. What possible use could you have for it?
What use? You mean to say that all this time you kept the key, never knowing what it was you possessed?
Here, let me enlighten you once again.
The staff Tupsimati, or rather the stone tablet it bears, is host to a great power. Together with the horn, it can be used to draw vast quantities of ether from its bearer's surroundings. How else do you think Louis Soir was able to invoke the power of the 12 without making them an offering of crystals? Summoning requires not only prayer, but a profusion of ether. Even a child knows that.
If I did not know before, you may be certain I do now. But above all, I know that we cannot allow this staff to fall into your hands. I will die before I let you take it.
So be it.
Insufferable woman. I would happily end your miserable life here and now. Alas, Elidibus would never let me hear the end of it.
Very well. If you will not part with the staff, I will take you too.
Oh, okay. Why did he have to take her? For the okay. Okay. Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts, no! She's still alive, apparently. There you go.
After them! Quickly! Before the rift closes!
You want me to call a fantasy ambulance or something? No one else is here. Alright, never mind. I'm sure you'll be fine. The Chrysalis! Now accessible. Insufferable woman. Now I'm going to send you through the portal and take you as my hostage because you are so insufferable. Alright, let's fucking go. What did we just get? The Chrysalis. The Chrysalis! A ruthless Ascian known as Nabrials has intruded upon the Sanctum of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, spiriting away both the antecedent and the powerful relic. She refused to yield to pursue the Paragon through the Dimensional Rift and prize Minfilia and Dupsamati from his tenebrous grasp. Okay. Let's get it. Let's get it! So we're doing a dungeon with the Ascian. Cool. Cool bananas. And now we wait. You're gonna take me up on that ambulance? Forget about me, go! Never mind. Okay, full party, let's go. Kingdom Hearts. Oh no! It's Minfilia in a tenebrous grasp. Oh no! Minfilia! Anyway. Pop your buffs before the second part, he says, as if I know what that means. I'm assuming this means it's a second phase. LB the Meteor. Bruh. What does LB even mean? I'm playing on keyboard. Does he mean LB, like left bumper? Bruh. I'm sure we'll be fine. Famous last words. We'll be fine, he says. I don't need to do that. Oh, limit break. LB. Limit break, right? They say to limit break the meteor. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Ugh. Pretty good. Cool. That's pretty good. Oh, yep. Looking good. He's huge, dude. When you need to fight a human type enemy as a boss, but that wouldn't look cool, so they have to just turn him into a giant, apparently. they're wanting like a limit break to be timed specifically to a certain thing, I'm probably not going to be the one to do it because I don't know when that is. So I'm just going to let another DPS take the limit break, I suppose. Oh, God, that way. For God's sake. Press the wrong button, I'm just running straight ahead instead of to the right. I'm just gonna avoid getting blown up. I think that's a good thing. What are these? What do the black ones do? Are the okay. Ooh. God. Well, I mean, I didn't die, so I think that's pretty good. I died last time. Switch up the type of orb you take in that phase, or else you die. Okay. When is it time to do limit break? Ooh. He has power over time itself. Ah! Pop buffs. Okay. Fucking... Oh, what? I don't have many buffs here, son. I'm just a tiny ass bitch. Okay, this is Meteor? Great. I'm just gonna not stand near those. Holy shit, man. I'm about to die, and I'm dead. Oh, okay. Do we use limit break now? Limit break when? It looks like we would kill him now if we did it, right? Yes? No? Maybe? I don't know. Can you repeat the question? It's blue, so it's safe, right? No one even needed to use the limit break in the end. There you go. Didn't even need to. Okay, didn't even need to use the limit break. Oh, to use it on the tear. Yeah, that made sense. Hey, thank you so much for the Prime sub, Y2TH3Z. 2 months. Nice. Nice. My thanks! Yeah, I didn't do it for you. See you later. Bye. I didn't do it for you. I did it for me. I liked it. I was good at it.
You're safe. Thank the 12.
And then Moonbreeder dies.
You may have bested me this day, but what of the next? What of all the days to come?
Look at his little tiny mutton chops.
Remember, light no longer holds sway here. I may return whensoever I wish, again and again and again. Eventually, you will falter, and the staff will be mine. Until next time, scions.
Here, take my milk bottle. Cover him in the milk. He's got weak mutton chops.
There will be no next time. This is the end.
He sounds like he says, "Nya! Nya!"
What trickery is this? No, no, you cannot. No!
Use Tube Samati to gather ether. Quickly, before he breaks free.
Master Ball, bitch. You just got Master Balled, son. Yeah! No! Yeah! Super Saiyan. Kame. Kame. Ha!
Damn it. So much ether. And it still isn't enough.
Are you kidding me?
Fools! No mortal prison can contain me. I shall make you pay for your insolence.
This is dumb. This is like whenever in Dragon Ball Super, when they were using the evil containment wave and they trap the enemy in the jar.
Hearken to our plea. Lend us your divine light.
They trap the enemy in the jar, but then they forget the seal that actually seals them in the pot, and then he just breaks out.
Why can you not hear us? Do our words no longer reach you?
Yeah, I accidentally forged a covenant with a dragon, so that kind of fucked everything up, I think. There you go.
If only we had a bit more ether.
If only we had a bit more of that milk. I've got some milk. I've got milk, don't worry.
Moonbreeder, what are you doing?
Sacrificial milk, baby.
Master Louis, I understand now. The choice you made.
Take my milk.
There is life. Farewell, Urianger. You daft old coot.
Watch Minfilia try to say, no, you can't, even though we literally has to. No! Not the character that we have no attachment to. No! Yeah. I knew she would. Oh, you mustn't. You mustn't do the only thing that we need to do in order to actually have this plan succeed. No.
What? No! It cannot end!
Kingdom Hearts is light!
I am eternal! I am immortal!
Yeah! Ah, yes. Remember when we sealed Jafar in the lamp in Aladdin? Same energy. And then kick him into the desert. Kick him into the desert.
Moonbreeder. She's gone.
That would have been a great time for Minfilia to sacrifice herself instead, but she obviously doesn't have it in her to make the sacrificial play. She needs to give more speeches.
You did it, my friend. The Ascian is dead. This device is a legacy of Moonbreeder's toils and sacrifice. I shall hold on to it for safekeeping.
You gonna hang that one up on the wall instead now?
Minfilia, are you all right?
I am.
Oh, we were surveying northern Thanalan when we received the distress call.
The distress call?
As swiftly as we were able.
It seems you have everything in hand, however.
Yeah, thanks everybody. Thanks for showing up after we already succeeded.
Where's Moonbreeder?
She gave her life to temper the Blade of Light. I have no words.
Rather than await the inevitable, she took her fate into her own hands.
Does Urianger know?
No, he's here now. No, Urianger, the guy who constantly pushed off her advances, is now going to have to react sadly. He's going to just be like, oh well, I didn't care anyway.
I heard all, my lady. The moon sinketh, taking her leave of the heavens, yet her passing heraldeth the coming of a new day. Moonbreeder hath fulfilled her destiny, hath she not?
Bruh. Poetry. Pottery.
Long ago, far across the seas in the Charlayan motherland, Moonbreeder and I did study under the sage tutelage of Master Louis Soir. Full oft did he impress upon us that knowledge existeth to serve the greater good. His sentiment, however, was contrary to the nation's policy of neutrality, which censured intercedence in the affairs of foreign lands. In spite of vehement opposition, he founded the Circle of Knowing, and journeyed hitherto the heart of Eorzea. Through his noble sacrifice was the realm spared its doom. Yet this great soul, whom all should rightly have honored, was branded a pariah in his own land. His peers did accuse him of forsaking his duty as a man of learning, and of meddling in the course of history. When he left Charlayan behind, Master Louis Soir gave no word to signal his intent to Moonbreeder. Close as they were, as master and disciple, she was deeply wounded by the sudden exclusion from his confidence. Above all, however, she was confused. Try as she might, she could ill comprehend her master's motive. The slanders that were heaped upon him after his passing served only to inflame the turmoil within her. For years upon end, she knew not what to believe. Torn as she was twixt the man whom she revered, and the man who forsook her and his duty both.
The Louisoix I knew would never forsake his duty, much less one of his own.
This I know full well, my lady.
Nah, I haven't done Crystal Tower or Palace of the Dead yet.
Louisoix hid his intent. He but desired that Moonbreeder discover her own path, free of the shadow of his influence. Long did I contemplate revealing the truth to her, and long did I hold my peace. After all, was it not Master Louisoix's wish that she come to the truth unaided? I told myself it was, and resolved to let her suffer. Knowingly did I deny my friend the comfort she craved. And now she hath gone to her rest, with doubt still in her heart. Speakest thou in earnest? Did Moonbreeder truly come to understand Master Louisoix's will before the end? The realization hath set her free. She may now find the peace which hath for so long eluded her. Oh, Moonbreeder, my dearest, how I shall miss thee.
Moonbreeder gave her life that we might possess the means to defeat the Ascians. Her sacrifice must not be in vain. Let us continue her work on the Blade of Ether and see it to completion.
My lady, I would mourn Moonbreeder in mine own way. I beg your permission to return to the Waking Sands.
Of course, my friend. Take all the time you require. We shall be here should you have need of us.
Yeet. Oh no! Anyway. Jesus Christ, Urianger. Doth her Moonbreeder say love farewell to me on the moon's eve of my mother's bollocks? Yeah, we've really focused on main quests. It's been on the list, but I just haven't done it yet. Just ain't done it yet. Yeah, Palace of the Dead is one, and Crystal Tower also haven't done. In memory of Moonbreeder. Oh no, didn't we just do that? Isn't that what that whole cutscene was? Oh man. Oh man. Oh no! In memory of Moonbreeder. That's not the end of patch 2. It is. This is the last quest in 2.5. Great. Great. Good stuff. Good stuff. Do they tone down Urianger at all? I am really interested to see what his new voice actor will sound like then. Whoa, excuse me, how the hell do we get a Cerberus mount? What the fuck? How do we get a Cerberus mount? That looks so good! I'm gonna need that immediately. Cerberus mount, please. I need it. I need it! Show your respects at the Mark of the Scholar in Wraithfrost. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, this is quite pretty. This is quite pretty. Yeah, more Hildebrand, yeah. Quality improves. Nice.
Forgive me, Moonbreeder. Had I been quicker or wiser, but I was not, and you paid the price. But you would not suffer us to wallow in our sorrow, would you? You would tell us to pick ourselves up and get on with it. And so we shall. We shall defend this realm and her people to the last.
Oh, here he is.
Life for death, a fair exchange. Other bargains will be struck.
Cool. Thanks, Midgard Sorma. Very cool. This kind of all happened because of you, but sure. He's like, oh yeah, stripped you of your power. You don't need that. Oh shit. Did you guys need that? I was trying to be cool, and I stripped you of your power, and turns out you kind of needed that. I like a British accent, but a good British accent. Dun dun! Here it is, the end. A dagger been thrust into me breast. But 'tis a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Louiswa, Moonbreeder, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need remind you of this, of course. 'Tis for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of mine own chosen path. If I do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of nothing, because I couldn't read this in time. My apologies, Omega. There is no other to whom I could displace. I'm not reading fast enough. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have need of your steadfast presence in the days to come, Master Wayne. Thanks, Minfilia. Very cool. Victory won, a comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge ever on, towards the light of a new day. That's it. That's it. Mask of Grief is the next one, and that is the beginning of patch 2.55 Before the Fall Part 2. And with that one, guys, we'll be bringing this stream to an end. So, bit of a nice one today. Got, what, 5 hours, 40 minutes? Pretty good. Pretty good. I'd say that's pretty good time. So, I am going to wrap this one up now. Take a break, chill out, have a stretch, and then I need to, you know, get into recording some of my stuff for next week. So it's been a pleasure. Thank you so much for watching. We smashed out some good fights, doing the Final Fantasy 15 event, and also patch 2.5, taking on some cool bosses, and having great, emotionally impactful cutscenes that we were certainly invested in. The next stream in a couple of days, we're going to continue the Dark Souls Caveman run. So Bonk Souls will return with a bit of caveman action. Can't remember where we're up to. I think we're still clearing Anor Londo. No, we cleared Anor Londo because we spoke to Guinevere, and we can move on and do all of the cool stuff with the Lord Vessel now. So that's we're gonna get some Lord Souls next time. Sounds fun to me. So thank you so much, guys, for tuning in, and I will see you next stream.